Hello and good morning, USA. Hello and good morning to the rest of the world. It's day number 2, U.S. Open action. We're kicking things off the same way we started things yesterday with Captain America on the stream table. He's warming up right now. He'll be playing Spencer Ladin. I call him the laddie boy. Hey, laddie boy. A few upgrades to the stream this morning. We've got the eye in the sky for all the other tables in the event today. Hi-ya. Get ready for a big whip on the camera. Swinging over to table 13 as well. We can see them all. All the main tables anyway. Spectators are filing in. Shane doing his thing. Billy stopping by. Thorpe. Make sure you guys can find the stream. Hit that share button. Let everyone know we're live. Should be getting kicked off sometime soon. Spencer has his match scheduled at 11 o'clock. Shane's been hitting balls for about 20 minutes now. Maybe 15, 20 minutes. He was looking pretty loose. Break looking pretty good. Mike had to run a quick errand this morning. Give you guys a room cam. Let's go with that one right there, Shane. Checking things up. How about this? Jeff DeLuna on the table next door. Jeffrey Rhoda. Hennessy in the middle of the room. Nick De Leon. 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗃 getting loose. Sorry about the glare on the table. It's just a very dim room, so I have to have the auto adjust on the camera. When we zoom out, it makes the tables a little hot. What's up, Mike? You made it.
What's up, my man?
Oh.
You all right?
Oh, so good, dude.
Are we live already?
Oh, we're live, baby. We are live.
What do we got on deck?
Well, if you take a look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, but that's been known to be off at times, you know.
Spencer Ladin going to be playing
My man Spence.
Captain America in a little short while. Chat real quiet as things are getting kicked off. We got 150 people in here already. Sorry about the cue ball on the screen. Sorry about that, guys.
I have to go put these tickets in the raffle box here in a second. Had a bunch of people reach out to me overnight, man.
That's great.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone wants
It's a good raffle.
a swing at it, you know. As you see Hennessy warming up, Frankie coming in from the East Coast. Dude, that 12 o'clock match is going to be so sick. And it's interesting because you picked Carlo to win, but win the tournament, but
Yeah.
everybody knows your man crush on Federer.
Whoa.
So
Cameras having trouble focusing.
anyway, I got to run. Shocking,
Yeah.
but I shall return.
Everybody's just warming up, guys.
Brandon still here? Or did you leave already?
Should be getting started any minute now, guys. There we are. Hello from Seattle, Washington. What's up, Nicole? Nicole H. How much was the entry to enter this tournament? I believe it was $330. What are the odds of SVB winning it again? I'd say at least 25% of the time. The field is tough. I mean, we've got some pretty big names out there. He's going to have to fade Jeff DeLuna. John Mora still winning. Well, won their first match. Federer won his first match. Carlo Biato slated to play his first match soon. Jeffrey Rhoda. Roberto Gomez. Lot of really strong players. Ruslan Shinnikov. So plenty of players here that are capable of beating the guy. Now, that being said, in previous years, the way he played in previous years, it looked like it didn't matter who he was playing. No one stood a chance, but we shall see. Can we start the stream asking the important questions? When does the one pocket start? If you go to the Griff's Bar and Billiards Facebook page, the schedule is posted there somewhere. Maybe not. Never mind. Go to Windows Open. Matches are being called right now. To answer your question, the one pocket is slated to start March 10th. Shane's still practicing his break. Richard, it's my pleasure, man. We're very excited to be here. Did Vitaly win last night? I couldn't stay awake for that. No, I heard Vitaly lost like 17-14. Why wasn't Carlo's first round match played yesterday? Appears to be the only one. I'm not sure about the details there. Maybe they just ran out of tables. Maybe an odd number of matches. The last round that they played yesterday started at 6 p.m. So it's possible, given the number of matches, they didn't have enough tables to play just one match. If I had to guess. I don't know if that's the real reason why, but... Collins, I'm sorry how Mike talked to you yesterday. He does know you're a grown man. He doesn't ever stop. Can I still enter the waffle? If you want to join the waffle, look at that right there. Right here. Bottom right corner of your screen, if I could draw a straight line. I mean, a circle. Got to get in touch with Windows Open on Facebook. Let's see what we got over here. Shane, still practicing. The waffle will be going until the end of the one pocket event, so. And it's a big one. Seen Spencer out there?
They just called him. He's here. Or he said he was here, so maybe.
There he is.
Ah, there he is. Right on cue. Right on cue.
He's inspecting the rack already. Oh, no, the camera's flickering, Mike. Look at the little... Bit of a story. Last night at like 3 a.m. Let me show you.
Get the
Over
video
on
of it?
this side. No, I wish I did. See, my camera's sat right here now. It was set up on this counter. Someone tried to climb over that counter at 3 a.m. last night, precisely where my camera was, and knocked it over just straight to the tile on the ground behind that counter over there. And by some miracle, it's still working, but as you can see, the cables sticking out the back are a little crooked now. So there's a $1,000 camera just hitting the ground, you know? Awesome. Awesome. We'll see how long it continues to work. It might just decide to take a dump on us before the end of the event, but fingers crossed.
No dumping allowed.
Fingers crossed.
Dumping free zone over here at the U.S. Open, buddy. We got other matches that are being streamed as well through the 𝗕𝗃𝐻 YouTube channel. I think there's like 4 additional tables, something like that are through Evo Sports. You guys can check those out. I posted the graphic on Windows Open for the match schedule. You guys can also check that out at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open 10 ball.
Dude.
Find it on there.
I don't think I've seen Shane, like, something about Spencer's personality is so fun, and he's always got something to say.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
he's a good kid.
But Shane eats it up. He thinks it's funny, man. Every time I see Shane interacting with Spencer, he's just got a smirk. You know, he's chuckling.
Yeah, they're good buddies.
Yeah.
And Spencer's just good energy, like
He
you said.
is, yeah.
So he's always great to be around. A lot of other matches. Let me see if I can bring up, or I can let you guys know what were the other matches that we got. I made the graphic late last night. The 11 a.m. round, obviously we got Spencer and SVB on table 11, which is going to be a fire matchup, man. 𝗕𝗫𝐿 Atencio and 𝗕𝗵𝗺 I was actually thinking about putting that match on the TV table, but
Me too.
Table 13, Billy Thorpe and Cole on table 13, and then Oliver Ruuger. And
Ruuger.
Jeff DeLuna on 22, another great match.
That's a great match. That's going on right now.
Upset alert, buddy.
Yeah, keep your eyes on that table, guys. That Oliver is certainly capable.
12:30 round. The winner of the Biato match will face Federer Gorst on TV table. Table 11, you'll get Evan Lunda and Roberto Gomez. Again, this is 12:30. Mora and Casserly on table 22, and Chinnikov and Harrison on table 13. So these matches that I read for you guys, those are additional streams you guys can check out through the 𝗕𝗃𝐻 YouTube channel. Still free, still live for you guys. I think Evo Sports may have some people hopping in there, do some remote commentary. I'm not sure. Or you can come hang out with us here on the main stream here at 𝗕𝗃. So we'll be live each and every day. This is the 10-ball portion of it. After this, we're going, what, 8-ball? Next?
8-ball next, then banks, then one pocket.
There we go.
It's the same thing every year. Mike. Donald Lemieux said, Collins, sorry how Mike talked to you yesterday. He does know you're a grown man, right?
What did I say to you?
What?
What?
All day?
What did I say?
What's Shane working on over here? Just checking the table roll? Let's see what Shane does here. What do you think he's picking out right now, just trying to.
He's measuring up a 2-row kick to making the ball.
Right. But he's just trying to feel out the table, see how the table's reacting.
There it is.
That might do the trick.
So gross, dude, by the way.
Well, I mean, it was his 4th try, to be fair.
You know, nothing impresses you, huh?
I mean,
It's nothing, huh?
if you hit a ball enough times, eventually it's going to go. Spencer trying to teach him something. Dude, watching Spencer play it's a treat. He plays so fast, and the way he gets down on the ball, so fast.
Honestly, like, Spencer's not a full-time pool player by any means.
No.
But if he were to commit at playing, I'd argue that he could be a top, 7 American. Easily.
He's got a pretty sick gear.
Yeah, he does.
He has an absolutely sick gear for a guy that's like mid to low 700 Fargo.
Dude, what's up? That break cue of his is hurting my eyes.
Flashy, man.
Yeah.
Show that flare. You
The
wanna take a
neon.
look at it?
The neon. I think he just picked up a Q sponsor.
Oh my goodness.
It's like safe.
Come on. Even the camera's like,
Safety orange.
how am I supposed to even look at that thing?
Yeah, I don't blame it.
Come on, here we go.
That thing, it's something.
Shaking my whole chair, tapping your foot. Thank you. Everyone's still getting warmed up here, guys. We have not started yet. See if everybody finds it. High five. Post up. Collins, Molina Mike. That's right. 2 for me, 1 for him.
Well, at least you won at something this week.
What's
'Cause
that?
you haven't booked the winner since you've been here.
What do you mean? What did I win at?
You've been losing one pocket.
What's up, Raxtis? Steve Griffith, good to see you. Random string of letters says, if it was Federer, the table would have said, "Thank you, sir." Little callback to Derby City Classic right there. That was a good moment. That was fun. They say it's the Raven break cue. So the chat says.
Oh, okay. All right, they're dapping up. They're
Here we
getting
go.
going. Alternate break race to 9. Collins, how many games do you think Spence gets?
I was going to say, you know, actually I take it back. I was watching Shane break.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked really good at first, but then he was getting some pretty inconsistent results. And I know he was just in practice mode, but he was missing some balls that I would think he would never miss even in practice mode. I think he gets 5.
Spencer?
Yeah. When you said that earlier, because you said that earlier, I actually was thinking he was only going to get 3 or 4 because it's, U.S. Open SVB, right?
Yeah.
But I think there might be a chance he gets 5.
Well, I'm fans of both guys.
Me too.
I think the one of the aspects of the game that I really appreciate about Spencer is he's a really sharp kid.
Yes.
And with that in mind, I know he came up dry, I think, on his first practice break, but, I like Spencer to be able to figure out some kind of adjustment, and he's not afraid to either, So, and I think Spencer knows where he's at in the totem pole, but he's also knows that he can very much be a spoiler.
Well, he's beaten Shane
he has,
before.
He sure has.
In a finals,
Yeah.
right? He's beaten Shane in a finals
on
of
the
a bar
bar
box
table, on the bar table,
in a bar
sure,
box
yeah.
championship. But still, it's like,
Yeah.
But
he's got that gear.
mental side of the game where he's, he knows he's capable. He knows he's not the favorite, but he knows he's capable.
Things got to come together.
There's
There
the
you go.
5 and the
where's
7.
cue
There's
ball?
a cue ball.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Look at the 4. Or yeah, the 4 tied up there with the 10.
Yeah, 4-10 does not play in the corner pocket. 4 does go.
Shane doesn't seem too concerned about it though when he's taking a look right now.
4 does go here.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Oh, you got a new toy.
That's right.
You just wanted to show it off, huh?
Yeah.
Just real subtly like that.
Sometimes I just like to, just take it for a spin. Take the new toy for a spin. Because if the 4 ball didn't go in that corner pocket, he would have addressed it with that shot right there. Because he would have had insurance with the 3 ball. But it clearly does go. He'd like to get below the shot line. On the lower side of the shot line. Like that. In order to get back up table to the 6. So, new toys. All right, we're just feeling it out.
Oh,
I think I like it.
You're just a fancy boy, huh?
I think, Mike, I think I like it when you call me a fancy boy.
Fancy boy, huh? I'm not surprised you like it.
Ooh,
There you go.
fancy.
What is that?
boy.
The Seinfeld episode?
I could get used to that.
Is
I
it?
don't know. Is
I'm,
that
I'm sure you could get used to it. Is he straight here?
I don't think so. But the 10 is a very big ball.
You punched the hell out
Decides
of
to
that
take
ball.
the 10 out of the equation by coming to the other side of the 8 ball. You remember a while back when I was like trying to figure out a way to show if one of the players could actually see the ball or not by putting I had like a line graphic that I would put on the screen. Now there's a tool that you can just draw it. It's awesome.
That thing you got? Is that what
The
you're saying?
thing I got.
Hmm.
That thing I got.
Cool.
SVB takes game number 1.
Dude, so yesterday, man, so many people were here.
Yeah.
A little more chill on a Sunday, although I expected to pick up for the chip tournament here. They got like a really good local Vegas scene here.
Yeah.
Every time I look online to the Griff's Facebook page, there's just a ton of players in there, like weekly tournaments they have throughout the week. So
Their normal chip tournament gets like 60 to 70 players.
so gross.
Their weekly chip tournament, when it fills up during the event that they just had, and they have to cap it at like 150 players or something ridiculous.
Wild. Shout out to Frisbee. All right, let's
Yeah.
check out this break here. 9 ball down, cue ball squad. It's gonna dress up here for the 1. He's good, yeah. I don't work for
does go.
SVB and everything out in the open there. I don't think he's gonna waste much time here getting through this rack.
Fairly straight on this 2 ball though, because you end up with too much angle. That 5 ball can be a bit of a problem to go back and forth to get on the 3.
Maybe a little lighter than what he was.
A little bit thin, but looks like
hoping
it's
for.
just straight enough. He's going to probably have to take a bit of an angle on this 3 ball. Oops, sorry about the music, guys. It's a little bit louder than I usually like to keep it. There we go.
Okay, so that's where he settled on after the position with the 2, huh?
Yeah, had to. Plays the 3 in the side, so that way he doesn't have to worry about the 5 ball potentially becoming a problem going back and forth up table. On the previous shot, I should say. Rather straight here, but the 4 ball so close to the pocket, it's very cheatable. You can get you can create the angle here, as they say. Get whatever angle you want.
Big shout out to our sponsors who helped put on the event. Dr. V, Pull Dog. You guys can use promo code USOpen10 for 10% off of your purchases at Pull Dog. I don't think it quite applies to everything because certain companies have.
They use them as almost like a distributor.
Well, they have map pricing, so.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But most products will be available for that discount code.
Yo, Bobby Jan, thank you for the support, man. Shout out to Bobby Jan and Donald Anemone.
Oh, Anemone or whatever, yeah.
Is it Anemone?
I think something like that, yeah. He's been around for a while.
I know he has.
Nice guy. Well, he had to work for this one, but
he's in ideal position here. He's got plenty of room to queue.
I love the way he's been able to like pivot throughout this rack, you know? Just making the best of it.
Starting to make me feel like I might have made a mistake by saying Spencer would get to 5. Yeah, because like I said, when you first said that earlier, I thought he was 3, maybe 4.
No, I think
with typical SVB in this event.
I mean, clearly the percentages have changed, but I kind of still like it, to be honest with you. I mean, he made a ball down on the break.
Yeah.
You know, kind of got an unlucky scratch. Shane's break.
SVB finishes that rack and then breaks and runs the next one.
Well, but his break can be inconsistent. Is the only thing that I would say when it comes to Shane's 10-ball break, at least right now. So, very successful that last one. So if he can duplicate that, then he's in great shape. But just have seen at times it can be a little hit or miss. But
Mark Barnum in the chat coming in with some serious truth, says, "Don't be a nit. Like and subscribe.
Show some love."
But only if you like the U.S. Open and pool. Don't do it if you'd rather be watching, like, someone doing pottery or, like, you know what I mean.
I don't think anybody knows what you mean.
Spencer does make a ball on the break and gets perfect on the 1.
You know what's funny is that
look at this 4-ball.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because his last break, the 4 and 10, was a little bit funny, and now it's a little bit funny on this break too. But it was makeable when Shane got ball in hand on rack 1. This one,
he's checking it out now. He's gonna want to use the 2-ball. It looks like maybe to. No, the 2's not. Well. Now, with where he is on the 1-ball, he should be able to get some type of angle on the 2, maybe to go into the 4 and 10 off of the short rail. You know what I mean? So if you go into the 2, or you pot the 2 in the side, and then play cue ball down this way, and into the bottom of the 10, then you have insurance to pot the 3. If you go directly into the 4, you could end up tying yourself up real easy. Or losing the cue ball. But you just need a little nudge on the 10-ball, right? If you come into the short rail and then hit the 10, you just need a bump.
Or if you can,
and make sure you don't hit the left side, though. That's the only thing about that shot, right? If you hit the left side of the 10, you can end up behind those balls. Looks like he's going straight into it. Maybe with some pace. Oh, he's just going to leave it. Let's see what he does.
Not a huge fan of coming after it with the 3. I would have much rather preferred going after it with the 2 just to have some
insurance.
Then
you can reassess on the 3-ball, you know, depending on how it comes out. But obviously he likes something here, so.
He's going to have to get a bit of fortune here. Let's see how he hits it. He's going to get a good rub. Nice shot there from Spencer.
Come on. Forget about it.
That worked out real well for him.
Yeah, really, really good. And now he can just pot this ball, go into the long rail, and you know, pick your poison on how you want to hit the 5-ball. The 7 and 8 are just sitting over the corner pocket, so you've got 2 balls to position yourself to get easy on the 10.
Uh-oh. Ooh, all right. I thought he overcut it there for a minute, Collins, but he ended up real good. Wouldn't be surprised if Spencer was here late night getting some action in. You know, not afraid to gamble a little bit on the pool table.
Big like and subscribe from Captain Mike here at Skinny Bob's in Texas.
Nice.
Shout out to Mike. What's up, man?
Great job on the Texas Open.
Yeah. Well, I watched probably... I'd say I watched probably 10 hours of that event, which is a lot for me. I rather enjoyed the field out there and You got a nice voice. He's got a nice voice. I'm going to be honest. Easy to listen to.
Want to get his phone number or something? Or
Well, I shot my shot. We'll see what happens.
shooter's got to shoot, huh?
Yeah, speaking of shooters, got to shoot. Spencer Ladden, we're looking at a dry break and run out, a break and run from Shane, and now a break and run from Spencer Ladden. Or actually, never mind, it wasn't a dry break. It was a scratch on the break, so that was actually one error by Spencer Ladden.
Yeah.
Is the only error so far in this set.
About as high a standard as you can ask for.
Well, I mean, scratching's pretty brutal. Did he get kissed in that first rack?
He did, yeah. He did. Somebody might want to go get Spencer a coffee or something.
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, he is following the dress code. He does have a collar on that shirt underneath his sweatshirt there. It might be a little chilly for the guy. But I know there might be some...
You got that cue ball on the screen.
Oh, do I? My bad. Can you move the cursor off the screen, please? Sorry. New toys. Still learning how to use them. Coming in with a $2 super chat.
He's going to dress up here for Shane.
Yeah, both players.
Look at the 2-ball. 2-ball going to hold? It's not. So he's going to have to work to get shape here on this 3-ball.
A little bit of traffic here on the shot line of the 3. And what I mean by that, in case...
Here it comes.
This would be the shot line.
There it is.
For the 3-ball. And you can see that 9-ball sitting right on that shot line makes it so getting position for that pocket is a little bit touchy. See if he comes up with, well, he doesn't have much angle to move the cue ball anyway, so let's see what happens. Just great. Just as thick as you could possibly be on the 3 without being hooked by the 9. How's that sound, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, he's
cue ball's on the screen again.
He's been known to hit the ball all right from time to time.
Yeah.
I think he's holding here with a 10.
Yeah, maybe just roll into the 10,
Yeah.
or slide across, play the 4 in the right-hand side pocket.
I think Lay's got a little more action on it than I think what he was intending.
No, I actually think he did that purposefully.
Yeah.
To try to slide the cue ball over, just to be sure that the 10 doesn't like maybe come into the rail and then jack him up or something like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Put a little bit more pace on the ball to be sure that you clear things out. He knew exactly how thick he would be going into the 10 ball, so play the cue ball across the table to play the 4 in the side pocket. It's real nice.
No, he's not going to shoot himself in the foot very often, is Shane, especially out here at Griff's. I think last year whenever we were here, what did he tell me? I think he said he's made like over $500,000 on this table. Like between...
He said that himself?
Yeah, between gambling matches
and U.S. Open
and U.S. Opens, he's won over $500,000, I think, on this table. Think about that for a second.
Do you think that might be... Now, exclude absurd sets, like absurdly large sets, okay? Excluding those, do you think that might be the most any player has won on one table? Lifetime? I mean, $500,000 is like a lot of money when you're talking, 10,000 here, or 30,000 here,
well,
or whatever.
I think
it's just like
it's a credit to the premier location that Griff's is. And the big events they have on. Guys always want to come and gamble out here as well, whether on the record or off the record. So
yeah.
And Shane's been known to get in the box a time or two.
Mm-hmm.
Despite what he said on 60 Minutes.
I think I solved my little cursor issue. There we go. We can go cursorless. Yeah. All right. No more cue ball on the screen. All right, Spencer.
Oh, yeah, it's something wild, man, that stat that he told me. And he remembers, and the thing about Shane is that he remembers everything. Like, if you talk to him, whether historically when it comes to his career, he always keeps everything. Like, I swear he literally has the first shirt that he won his first ever U.S. Open back at his house. Like, he's got a few different...
That's got to be a sick memory.
It is, yeah.
Given the illustrious career he's
what ended up
had
happening
since
afterward.
then,
Yeah. It's wild to think about.
I wonder if he knew.
Oh, the 4 ball stayed up there that time,
dude.
Collins.
Both of them. Both the 4 and the 5 flirted with both side pockets. And now Shane's got a thin cut on the 1. 3 covers the corner pocket for the 2 in the upper left-hand corner. So if you're going to try to play this past the 9 in the upper right if it goes, you got to really finesse this ball.
You think he plays the run into the 2 ball here at all?
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, he hasn't been afraid to gamble a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
there you go.
And that paid off big time for Shane.
Oh, yeah.
That was a game-winning shot right there. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
The layout that he's got now is beautiful.
4 ball, even if it isn't playable in the side. The 3 is on the same side of the table. So it'll be really easy to play that 4 ball down table. Even though the 8 is real close to the shot line for the 4. So it does play in the side.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously.
Sure does. Perfect shape here to come across 1 rail for the 5 in the upper right. 6 ball on the bottom. And really the standard that you would have expected from both these players. If you've heard about Spencer, you know what his gear's like. We've had him out there on post-up quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. He's hung out in the booth quite a bit, man.
Yeah.
I like hanging out with that guy. He just wants to have fun, you know? Caught that ball a little thick. It tapped the long rail before it hit the pocket, but all it means is Shane's going to have to avoid the 10 ball here. Or do the same thing you did earlier and glance off the 10, play the 7 in the right-hand side pocket. Looks like it lays really similarly. But there may be a way to completely miss the 10, maybe even just draw the ball with a big stroke. I think if you do that, you have to play the 7 either in the corner or the other side is what I was going to say.
Ooh.
Yeesh. Catching half that ball would have been disastrous.
Yeah, that could have been.
Yeah.
That could have put a stop to this rack here for Shane, but instead he can roll forward here with this 8 ball in the upper left. I don't think he's quite in practice mode just yet, but he might be like in wake-up practice mode.
Yeah.
You know?
Practice mode, you mean unconscious mode? Like Shane usually gets in?
Well, we've seen it quite a few years now.
Well, 2 years in a row for
How did we even
4
start
events
coming
both
over here?
years. I don't know. I have no idea.
Because
There
I
it
had
is.
never been over here before for a U.S. Open Series, I don't think, anyway.
I have no idea.
And clearly he didn't know
Mistakes.
who you were.
Someone made a mistake.
Yeah.
Take a little look around at the rest of the room. Jeff DeLuna playing Oliver Ruuger. Going to pot a 10-ball combination. That does count for the win. Current score 2-1, it looks like. But Jeff going to move up to 3-1. Quickly glance over here at Hennessy playing his match.
All the live scoring you guys can view at digitalpool.com. Search U.S. Open 10-ball championship. SVB 4-1, Hennessy 6-0, Rhoda 4-2 over Frankie. Sean Black up 4-0 in his match. Roland Garcia up 2-1. Jesus and Levan haven't started
Look
yet.
at this. Both of them missed the row 2 balls
He's not going to
in
get a look here.
consecutive breaks, and now the 1 ball falls in the corner and leaves him hooked on the deuce. Quick little glance over here. 𝗵𝗺𝗺𝗃 on the 5 ball. Thin cut across the table.
Is that rack 1 or is the...
No. You want to check the score from? They got live scores on
Yeah,
digital
no, but
pool.
it doesn't show anything. It shows 0-0 on mine.
Wow. It would be on the current score should be on the Evo Sports live stream. Let's see.
Oh, I thought... Yeah.
Fun wins.
1-1.
Well-
Sorry, sounds like Sophia Tran is doing some remote commentary over there on the Table 11 Evo Sports.
World team effort.
Shane really taking his time looking at this 2 ball. Maybe looking at pushing. You think he's looking at pushing where he's standing and trying to suss out what he would do with a kick shot?
Suss out?
The kick here might be playable, but it looks like the 2 or the cue ball want to run into that mess in the middle of the table.
Shane's very smart when it comes to push-out options, but as is Spencer, so I would just be a little careful here. And Spencer's
Right,
real tall
so-
for the jump.
So right here, right here, the kick shot, one rail might kick the two on the left-hand side of the stack while the cue ball goes off of the short rail towards the stack of balls. You get what I'm saying?
I think he's going 2 rails if he's kicking at it. And
Well, no, if you go 2 rails,
he's giving this back, though.
If you go 2 rails, the 2 ball is going to go straight into those balls in the middle of the table. And I don't think it's as good of odds to leave him safe. But if he's tall enough to jump, you would think Spencer would jump here and stun him and put him on the short rail.
Yeah.
Put the 2 ball up table.
And he's not the guy to take a lot of time, is Spencer. So he's really...
Well, he knows Shane's going to put him somewhere. Shane took a lot of time looking at this push out. He's giving it back.
Oh, he's going after the 2-rail kick.
Wow. Oh, because the cue ball goes up table, Mike.
That's good. Yeah, I like that.
Because the cue ball goes up table, and often the 2 ball bounces off the right-hand long rail and ends up below the balls in the middle of the table there.
That 2 ball's far off the rail there, though.
Now, it can go bad if you catch it really thick. You can scratch, right? If you catch the bottom side of it.
Yeah. He wants some separation. He's going to want to hit this with a little bit of speed here, like you mentioned.
You catch the bottom side of it, you're looking at something like that.
Gulp.
So catching the top side of it is super important because then the cue ball comes up this way. Ooh, catches it thin. Wow, look at this result, Mike. Oh my gosh, Mike, the window might be open.
No, he can't see that ball, can he?
Look, my straight line widget. That might go. Sorry, I'm playing with the lines too much. New toy. He does move the rack.
He's looking at the line to make this ball, so I think you're right that he can.
Well, I drew the line on the table, and it looks like it passes through there. So
show me again. I was being sarcastic, by the way.
Right there. Looks like it goes. Should I leave it up there to see if the cue ball follows that one? Okay, sorry. I'm joking, guys.
Four-one can change pretty quickly here. Oh. Well, it's going to change towards Shane's favor here, although that 6 does get in a little bit of a funny spot, but Shane will figure it out.
5 racks in on the 6th rack, and we see our second mistake. Both mistakes coming from the same player.
Where's he going to go here? There, that's a mistake from Shane. He knows
well,
it too.
He got a little, maybe a little overspin. You know, cue ball died a little bit.
He'll be playing this in the upper left, so he's going to have to come with a good shot here to get, just to put the ball down. I mean, he'll get shape on the 5, but
that 5's
hanging.
Yeah.
Just got to make this 3 in the left. Swallowed it up here. Yeah.
No problem. No problem.
Not for that guy from South Dakota. Is he gonna have to get this ball out to play the 7 in the same pocket, or is it playable here on the bottom right?
I think it goes past the 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, just punched it out. Nice confident strike there on the 6. Real important to get that cue ball off the table. I'm sorry, off the rail. And old crazy eyes.
Oh, he's leaning. He's leaning. He says, come on, move just a little bit more. Whew, that looks very thin from this angle.
Good thing is he'll get easy on the 9.
Cry Now Laugh Later says, I'm just saying I've never almost died before, and you guys made a true memory. I just want to say thank you for that. What happened?
What do we do?
I think we almost killed Cry Now Laugh Later. I don't know how.
Don't go dying on us. We like hanging out in the chat.
SVB
Hey,
5-1.
By the way, we gotta give away like I think I have some I'm gonna have somewhere around like 25 pieces of Dr. V's chalk to give away. It's Shane's new chalk sponsor. So we gotta figure out something so that way you can start giving away some chalk.
Okay. Why don't we start those giveaways when we get down to stage 2 of the 10 ball?
Okay.
How's that sound? We'll come up with a plan, and once we're down to stage 2 of the 10 ball, we'll start the action. Because we got to be able to have some of them left over for the banks, because we got to give people a reason to want to watch. No, I'm sorry,
Dude.
I'm being such. I don't really like
You're like
watching
the biggest bank hater on the planet. And it's not even close.
It's just not my game.
You know, there's not the way you hit the ball. There's not a lot of games that are your game.
Yeah.
So
None of them are my game to play, but
neither-
look at this symmetrical break, but neither ball falls in the side, and look at this one ball.
Shane just staring down that too. He wants it to hold up.
Merry Christmas, Shane.
That was always going to be the X factor here. Whether or not he can find a successful break. I liked him getting to 5, but the closer we're getting to the finish line, the further away that's going to get for Spencer.
Ike asks, Molina Mike, am I eligible to win?
In giveaways?
Mods. Are mods eligible? Of course they are.
I think I sent Ike some stuff last year, so yeah, why would I exclude him this year? Yeah. Actually, you know what? This is what I'll do. So, like, Ike, since Ike's the OG, Ike will already get one,
Okay.
and then we'll exclude him.
Okay.
So, yeah, you're not allowed, but you're going to get for being the OG.
Can we, it might not be Dr. V's chalk because we've only got a few of those. I mean, a select number of them. But can we send Steve and Slim something too? Steve Griffith and Slim. They're here every day taking care of that chat.
Them two, too?
Yeah.
Is there anybody else I need to know about?
At least those 3.
Okay, so Slim, Steve,
And Ike.
and Ike.
Yeah.
Okay, they need to hit me up. Hopefully I haven't blocked any of them. Send me their address. It'll be a few weeks, though, just to let you know, because I'm not shipping while I'm in the middle of all this.
Right.
But yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. In the meantime, Spencer has got a little bit of a twist kick here, it looks like, maybe. That 6 is definitely in the way.
But that means they're all 3 banned from
Look
giveaways.
at how he's aiming. That's going to... Oh, he can see the whole ball.
Great speed there from Spencer. Getting the hook with the 6-7.
This is the...
It's a funny rail first, too.
Yeah, this is like the same line that he was practicing that 2-rail kick before we got started.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Off of the long rail. Like imagine you're playing the 2-rail kick, but you just don't have to hit the short rail first. Roberto, all the people in the chat right now are just like, what about me? What about Franco?
Oh, well, what
about Captain Mike from Texas?
That's a Collins call right there. So he's got his faves. You know,
dude,
guys who take care of the chat.
They're doing it for Griffs.
Yeah.
Out here. On post up, I take those guys for granted.
Well,
when they're out here,
you take me for granted too.
When they're out here, watching the chat streets, making sure that we're having fun instead of, hanging out with a bunch of Bobs.
Oh God, Bob from Derby.
Yeah.
The infamous. That's a bad shot there from Spencer.
No, Spencer.
That is not what he wanted.
Oh, laddie boy.
I know he had some awkward cue in there with the 3, but he needed to get better on that ball. All right, so
does call the bank.
Yeah, that cross lays real good.
Yeah, but what about the cue ball here? Cue ball's going to be moving. Try to run into the 10, I guess.
Got the cue ball out of the way. He's going to get
playing a 2-way shot, I guess.
Using the 6-7 still. He might have left a little edge. No.
Yeah.
No, he did not. And look at this. He would have been good on the 3 as well. Smart shot there from SVB. Yeah. Despite the miss.
Question about the waffle in the chat. If someone wins the waffle, do they pick their prize, or will each prize be a different waffle? There will be a specific ticket drawn for each prize.
I wish you had your booth camera on so they can see that annoying face you made as you said that. You need to set that up, buddy.
I just do little upgrades every day, you know, like I need people to, you know, oh, what's going to be new today?
Nobody says that.
You know?
Nobody on the internet has ever said that about watching you.
Yeah. If you want to join the waffle.
But yeah, so
sorry,
we
guys.
have the way that it works out is once we start pulling names, it'll be like, okay, well, this is for the 12.4 Revo. Okay, this is for, you know, the Air Rush. This is for the BK Rush. This is for the case. This is for whatever. Oh, and by the way, the mystery prize has been added to the pile. And while I can't get into specifics because then it wouldn't be a mystery, I can tell you that.
Hold on, I'm muting the mic.
I unmute the mic, dude. I can tell you that it is a Q, and the value of said Q is over $500.
Okay.
Or maybe like over $400.
Okay.
Something like that. So the mystery queue has been added. So there'll be roughly like 13 winners.
Oof. Look at this 2-ball.
How's it going to finish for Spencer? He needs it to go. It's not, of course.
Well, he's got options here. Man, if the 6-ball was just a little bit higher on the table, you'd fancy him to stick him real nicely behind the 6, but it's a little bit awkward, the speed control for that shot, the way it lays right now.
Anyway, if you guys want to get in on the raffle, hit me up. I'll send you some payment options. Is that Ruuger who just walked in? Another world champion, Filipino superstar. Yeah, hit me up. I'll send you the payment options. It's 1 ticket for 10, 7 for 50, 20 tickets for 100. Over $7,000 worth of prizes. Over 12 winners picked.
Drawing back to use the 10 and 8. It's not going to be enough. Ties it up with the 9-ball, though.
Yeah.
A little interesting.
It's a little funny here because it's going to hold right there because of the 9. So where are you going to end up with the cue ball?
Well, he was looking at the line of the 2-ball off the 9 to see if he can use that to move the 2-ball back down table, but it looks like it's going to hit the 4 maybe after it goes 2 rails, depending on how thick or thin you hit the 9. Honestly, the first thing I saw was follow the cue ball through and try to spin the cue ball over to the 4. But the other option, of course, is to keep the 2-ball there and bring the cue ball back down table, which is what he's going after.
Using the 7-ball. Did not get it. Not a whole lot on offer, though, for Spencer. Going to have to come with a great shot here to get going.
These are the kinds of shots he likes to shoot, Mike. He likes these like more difficult, almost prop shots.
Overcut that one, and to add
that
some
is
insult
not
to injury.
the time to overcut the ball when the side pocket's sitting right there. Unlucky.
Gulp.
It's like the 15th time you said gulp today.
Mm-hmm.
Morning, Maverick. Little wince from Shane here, but just immediately gets down on the ball, stretched out awkwardly, puts it down. 7-ball, not going to be a problem. Bracket link is in the video description. I'll also pin it in the chat. Yeah, sounds good. Well, Shane moving into position for a commanding lead. And there it is, 6-1 Mike.
Yikes. Is that girl back there falling asleep? One by the rail? Who's up over there with Levan and
Looks like Levan, just because the name looks longer over the 3. Shane's ready to break. Seven ball does fall. 1 ball tracking towards the corner, but it's going to marry up near the cue ball. I wonder if it's playable in the side, Mike. Oop, that's not the right. What happened there? He's checking it out. And he's forced to kind of move the 1 ball a lot. I mean, it's really difficult to get the cue ball all the way back down table without repositioning the 1 ball quite a bit here.
got a lot of value out of that shot there. Controlled that 1 ball beautifully, did Shane.
Here comes the bright orange 𝗕𝗹𝗺𝗺. Full cue, it looks like.
I'll put on my sunglasses watching this thing.
Nice, Mike. Nice one.
Mm-hmm.
He actually put them on, guys.
Oh, yeah. Did he put the... Now he's got a pink butt?
Whoa. Going with the bright colors. Hi-ya. Cue ball tracking towards the 6 and 4.
Don't
Keep
put it
that,
away yet.
yeah, keep that cue out. I mean, and here you almost want to hit the 3. You almost want to hit the 3 with some pace. So it goes up towards the center of the table where the cue ball will go a couple rails back to middle table to follow it. Because if you can't miss the 3 here and get the cue ball to kill on the short rail, you're liable to come up with no shot. He just called it 2 rails up table. And he's probably doing that because it's kind of a built-in 2-way shot, and if it happens to go, he'll have a really good look at the 3. Whoa, unless the cue ball goes off the table.
And opened everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to find good help these days.
That's right, yeah.
Well, we expected a tighter match, but a few mistakes, a few dry breaks. Actually, wasn't even a lot of mistakes. Just, what, like 2, 3 maybe at best?
Well, to be fair, Spencer hasn't been really coming with it the way that we usually see him. do it. And obviously, when you're not putting the pressure down, this is what tends to happen. 7-1. Just going to take a look over here on table 22. Oliver is at the table, down 2-4, with a difficult shot on the 7 ball.
Is he down or is he up?
I think he's down. Pretty sure Jeff was on the right there. Let's check out this break from a different angle. And a slightly shaky camera. Sorry about that, guys. Boom. 8 ball down. 1 ball tracking. Looking good. A little thin on the 1 ball to hold the cue ball in center table, but it does look doable.
Oh yeah, he's good here. And he's gonna need to take advantage of every single opportunity he gets from here on out.
Nice shot.
Kind of threw a shoulder into that one a little bit. Spencer's been here for a while too. I think he played at the Westgate, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah. He took Max Lechner off for a set at the Las Vegas Open.
That's what we're talking about, guys. If you've if you heard us talk at the beginning of the set about how good this guy can play, and you're feeling like you're not seeing it right now, there's your proof. Max Lechner. I really like Max's game. I really like watching him. Spencer is really kind of seems like he's throttling his pace right now. Playing a little slower, a little more deliberate than we've seen him in the past. Obviously, this shot in particular, he's got kind of a funny angle to get on the 6 ball here. He's going to have to move his cue ball or play this really soft and take a long shot on the 6 that he does decide to move the cue ball. This decision is essentially just to guarantee that you'll have this specific angle to get across the table. Whereas if you play the slower shot, you end up further away from the 6 ball, and you have to play speed to get the ideal angle.
He's not happy.
Woo, that was close.
And you can tell why. He did not want to be queuing over that 9 ball.
Yeah.
It just held up for him. Got to start somewhere. And we've seen some pretty decent comebacks over the years at these events, you know, even though Shane's got a real comfortable lead and a massive favorite from the beginning, especially now. A couple of dry breaks. And if Spencer can keep this up.
I don't mean to put the kibosh on it right now, but we haven't seen Spencer miss a ball yet, right? He's only been making like what you might call
So
safety
you're like-
mistakes, or like
So you're just trying to jinx him, huh?
No, I'm just saying. He's been playing potting balls really good. Like, really good.
Yeah.
Just happened to have one scratch on the break. He lost a safety battle, right? I think he's potted every ball that he shot at. Oh, he did miss a 2-ball, yeah. That's right.
Just welded him to that 5-ball. I don't think he can go to that top rail up there. Shane hit that good.
This is one of the more difficult short distance kicks that you can hit on the table. When it's like a very narrow angle and you're jacked up over a ball.
The way it finished, I mean, that 5-ball kind of like, it made contact with the 5, and then it felt like it rocked, but then just rocked right back
I
to
gotta
being
assume
right
he's
on
going to
the,
go
right
at
on the
this
cue ball.
with the pace to tie up 3 here. Because if you hit this at any fast pace,
Careful not
to
to
try to get
scratch.
separation, you're going to put the 1 out in the open. He does go with a moderately slow pace, but the 1 goes the other direction. Doesn't quite leave him jacked up, and it looks like the 1 is playable in the bottom left here.
Who's Shane play the winner of?
That's a good question. If he wins this set, he will play the winner of Louis Casserly and John Mora.
You know who that Louis Casserly is?
No, I don't. He was from Canada. And that will take place tomorrow at 1 p.m. So if you win your 11 o'clock match today, you are done for the day. Or sorry, I should say, if you win your winner's side match. If you win your winner's side match today, you come back tomorrow.
So Shane's going to be 1 and done. Hennessy's already moved on. He wins 9-2 over Billy Stephan.
Billy Thorpe gets a forfeit this morning from Daniel Cole. So Billy Thorpe is moving on.
Levan up 4-2 over Jesus Atencio. Roland Garcia 5-2 over Kevin Grossbeck.
And Jeff DeLuna up 5-3 over Oliver Ruuger. Oliver definitely peeling some games off that guy. So big shot here for Shane. He's not. Oh, he's the 𝗕𝗹𝗹 for the 8-ball. He just called the 8.
Yeah.
Laid good. Good morning, Chadwick. Good to see you, buddy.
This 10-ball. Monster lead now for SVB. Not a care in the world.
Next match here is Federer Gorst versus the winner on table 13. That match currently 5-2 in favor of Carlo Biato. Shane is on the hill. Levan in a sticky situation here. Trying not to leave the one out in the open, and it turns out pretty good for him. Little wave of the hand.
Sorry, buddy.
Here comes
Are you though, Levan?
Here comes that bright orange raven. Quoth the raven nevermore. Nevermore. 5 tracking towards the corner or the side,
Man.
sorry, and both
That ball's
balls,
gonna go, though.
both of those balls missed the side pocket in the exact same way at the exact same time. Did you see that?
It was like the same thing his last
In
break.
the previous rack, yeah, previous break, I should say.
It's a tough starter here for Spencer, but the good thing is that 2 balls sitting good for him. So if Federer goes on to play Carlo, did you give me your prediction who you like?
Federer 9-7. 9-6. That's a prediction. I'm not laying a line. Okay. It's just me going, it's just me, you know, just put my feelers out into the universe and saying, that
Wow,
feels nice.
that ball bit way more than what he thought.
Points to center table, says, I'd rather be at center table than right here.
Look, Steve Griffith says, Collins, you picked Carlo to win it all. You see, but this is how Collins moves, though, Steve, is he picked Carlo to win it all. Now he's picking Federer in their match. So either way, he's right, like always. That's what he does. That's exactly what he does. So,
Federer's going to win the match, and then Carlo's going to come back on the one-loss side and win it all. You're welcome. Well, a nice attempt there by Spencer, but he's in a real bad spot here. Maybe he has to try to play the cue ball 2 rails up behind the 6 and 7, I would assume.
might be worth calling.
He's hedging his bets. Smart.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you've never been wrong in your life.
Yeah.
So, but it's like I've been around you before.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Oh,
No, I think Federer racking the balls for yourself with the template. I don't think anybody is as good as Federer, in my opinion. Now, whether he'll have that break figured out is a different story. And I know Carlo's a monster, and I think it'll be a close match. Carlo's one of the few players where he can give you haymakers as good as he can take them. But just haven't seen him play like template 10 ball where he's racking for himself in a little bit. So that's my only
little awkward angle here. Do you remember that tournament that was held? Wow, we really got a lot out of that. That tournament that was held during COVID that was like online, where the players...
There was a lot of them like that.
Well, there was one, it was called The One or something like that, where they played based on, if it was a break and run, it was 10 points. If it was, if you had to take ball in hand, then each ball was worth 1 point. Something like that. Anyway, Carlo torched the world playing on his home table with with the template racking his own balls. It wasn't even close. Like at final score for the thing. That was 4 years ago. But
Coming with some inside information, huh?
that's gonna be the match.
Oh, we're done? Oh.
Wow, Mike.
Speaking of,
What match would you guys like to sweat in the meantime? We've got
no, it's got to be Levan and Jesus, no?
yeah, but Ruuger. intentionally playing the 6 off of the 8. I just don't have the greatest angle on that table. Oh, this camera. This is the camera that got knocked down, guys. Can you tell? Dang.
What's the score here? Do we know?
I'm looking it up.
Okay.
5-2 in favor of Levan.
Nice. Wow.
Did it damage the table? No.
No, that was last year.
2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years ago. Sorry. Are you over that by now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you play the carom here? No, just getting it out of the way.
Play the bank.
Played the bank straight up. If he's flat here on this too, he's gonna have a combination at best after he's done with the 2-ball.
I'll be right back. You guys got to step out briefly.
Up next, we get the winner of the winner of the Carlo Biato match playing Federer Gorst. I'm not sure what the score is. Maybe you guys can let me know in the chat. That should be a great matchup, though. Federer and Carlo, 2 guys at the top of their game. Wow, he got a lot more out of that than I thought he could. Great shot there from Jesus. Oh, Carlo just won. So it is get ready, get the DoorDash shoe ready, or get the barbecue pit lit. It's going to be Carlo versus Federer here in another 30 minutes, I think. So should be a great matchup, man. Or someone said it's 6-2, but then Carlo's breaking up top. So I wonder if it's over and he's just practicing while Federer's practicing on their table. Yeah, I guess that's what he's doing. Kind of zoom out here a little bit. Oh, take that back. We will not zoom out here a little bit. Yeah, I think Federer just, anytime Federer's breaking with a template and the way that he destroyed Shane, and if you saw him on his practice day, he was controlling that 1-ball, I mean, just to perfection. It resulted in a completely lopsided victory now. And I know they're using a different rack and different tables and all that, but I just, man, with a template, that guy is so good. And you saw that again during the Derby City Bigfoot. Try break from Jesus, it looks like, and that 1-4 dressed up there for 𝗕𝗵𝗺. Thanks for hanging out with us. Let me know in the chat where you guys are watching from. We'll have a lot of free stuff to give away throughout the course of the U.S. Open Series here at Griff's. Show some love to some of our sponsors. Dawg. Check out pulldawg.com. Use US Open 10 for 10% off. 𝗕𝗹𝗺's Custom Shop. Sponsored chain with the new chalk. We're going to have like at least 2 dozen, I think, to give away throughout the course of the event. Got Skinny Bob's, Henderson, Nevada. Ethiopia. Lord. Yep, you guys can check out those additional channels like Slim said in the chat through Evo Sports. Also, shout out to Predator Q's. We got a lot of product that we're raffling away. We'll be drawing the winners at the end of the U.S. Open Series. Over 12 winners. Another mystery item that got added in there last night. Over $7,000 worth of product. And yeah, thanks to everyone who's jumped into that so far. And I think he can hold the bank here. 2 in the side, play for the 3 in the upper right, like so. Great shot there from 𝗕𝗵𝗺. Always does well in banking events. The few that we do have here in the country will be a pretty decent, one of the top players, along with Shane, to win that event. Plays Derby City quite a bit. Racks in Sanford, Florida. Just some dude says, I try to get into the waffle, no luck. Well, if you send me a message, I can help you out. Otherwise, not a whole lot I can do. Colin stepped out momentarily, but he'll be back here in just a minute. I think they said it was, what, 5-3 in favor of 𝗕𝗵𝗺? Nice forced follow there from him. 5-4, Ed says, in favor of 𝗕𝗵𝗺. Wow, that was just a massive drive break then from Jesus. A lot of focus there from 𝗕𝗵𝗺. Wants to get that cue ball off the rail, and he will. One of the most consistent players on tour is 𝗕𝗵𝗺. He doesn't play a lot of like matchroom events, but man, is his game just top shelf in my opinion. I remember years ago, like when Dennis was in full gear. Wow, the ball rolled off. That's what he's saying there. What a mistake from 𝗕𝗵𝗺. Just as I mentioned, his consistency. Yikes. When does the 1 pocket kick off? It's the last event. It's the last event series we got. So I think like in another maybe 10 days-ish, somewhere around there. This is the 10 ball. We're starting 8 ball after this. Then we're moving over to bank pool. And then the last one will be the 1 pocket, which our favorite game for sure in me and Collins. So we're excited for that. Yeah, there's a lot of, there's like, for the raffle, we got a black 5-1 with a 12-4 Revo. I think that retails for like around $3,000. We got 2 Revo white ball plates, Unilock 12-4s. You can kind of see them over there on the left. 2 cases, a BK Rush, an Air Rush, another playing cue, the 10K series with a 12-4 Revo, a mystery cue that was thrown in last night, and then that cooler over there that's holding those tickets, signed by a bunch of players. We're going to be raffling that thing off as well. So, yeah, a lot of stuff that we're going to be giving away. Much appreciation to all of those sponsors who jumped in. So we got 5-5 here now, guys. Is that right? Without me taking a look at the scoreboard on digital pool. What happened, buddy? We had you getting to 5, Spencer. Spencer just hopped in.
Did you not see how he put 6 on me? Like, what am I supposed to do?
Well,
I played bad.
You just got unlucky, man. You just got unlucky. I was rooting for you.
I mean, those things I won, I fucking broke around. So I don't break around. Fucking break.
It's actually you scratched right out the gate off the break.
Yeah.
What do we got? Levan running away with it? Thank you. No, Jesus won the last 2, so it's 5-4.
Yeah, well, Levan rolled a 7-ball and rolled off. He was out that rack. Got the 8-ball down. Is the one going to dress up, or is it going to get a little funny? Yikes. Looks like it just got funny. If you guys want to show some love to the stream, though, you guys, Collins will throw up his QR codes that goes directly to the booth. Oh, can we get that Predator logo up there?
Oh, yeah. That was with the scoreboard, yeah.
I'll
put the scoreboard up for this match right now.
Okay. We'll be live and free for the duration of the event series, and really each and every year that we're here. You know, we really try to hustle ahead of time to get people on board to help support the event, but with that, you know, we always tell them, listen, we're not going to do it if we can't be free. That's the only way we want to stream. You do not need to be here at Griff's to buy tickets. We can ship to you, and we will ship domestic. Yeah, just send me a PM, and we can help you out. Again, we're not drawing winners till at the end of the series. You can certainly get in anytime. Nick DeLeon leaving. I'm surprised Nick didn't play in the 10-ball. Nick called me like at midnight last night, whatever, like 3 or 4 times when that incident happened with your camera. He helped pick everything up and was looking out for us, so much appreciation to Nick.
Maybe up here is okay. For now, let's get the scoreboard with these guys' names on it.
Are we starting in 15 minutes then with that one? Right?
Yep.
It's 12:30, no?
Whenever they call it, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Let me go ahead and give you guys a little title update here on the video.
It's an ugly combination to take on. A lot of distance between those 2 balls. I can't be surprised if he goes offensive here. Yeah, he's calling cross bank, so he's playing safe. You guys gonna be at the expo? Are you going to Philly? Oh, Federer's asking if they can start.
Cool.
Yeah, let's do it, Feder. Y'all go ahead. We'll switch over. You guys can check out that match that we just panned from on the Griff's YouTube feed. It is available to their Evo Sports. They just got added to the room before the event. But now the matchup that I really wanted to see as soon as I saw that bracket, man. I mean, my eyes just opened up, dude. A multiple-time world champion. Well, actually, both of them are multiple-time world champion. Federer and Carlo Biato. Both have won the U.S. Open. Both are just completely decorated. Different in ages, but certainly not much difference in terms of skill set. Monster players. And this should be a great matchup, man. I'm expecting just an incredibly high standard, really tight match. Both of them know each other. They respect one another. You cannot make any mistakes with them. Oh, did you answer my question? Are you going to Philly for the expo?
No.
No?
I can't make it out there. It's the other side of the country. Looks like they both agreed. We're ready to go.
Rocking and rolling, rolling and rocking.
There's the fist bump.
Just some dude. I'm writing out your tickets right now. 20 tickets for $100. Appreciate you for jumping in the raffle and everyone who's gotten into this point.
The ghost on the lag today.
Collins picked both players to win this event.
They will both take first place.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see how that break is, man.
Five perfectly into the side pocket. One ball just tickies off the points, sits in front of the corner and leaves him a jump shot. Two ball is rather close to the bottom left corner pocket, so the cue ball wants to head in that direction when you jump, because generally you end up with either stun or a touch of draw on the ball after you contact the ball that you're pocketing. A lot of open real estate on the left side of the table to get on the two ball. The only question is, what kind of angle is he going to end up with, because the three's on the other side of the table. So, got to pick him as the overwhelming favorite to make this ball. Oh my gosh, he skips off the top of the one and goes off the table. And now Carlo licking his chops.
Well, an alternate break, I mean, these are the kind of things that are just
devastating.
Yeah, I mean, just
devastating.
And Federer knows it, as does Carlo. You know, you're not going to get a lot of mistakes from either guy. And Federer and usually like a random person, you would say, oh man, the jump cue kind of aggressive in that spot. But with Federer, I mean,
it's like a dead hanger.
Yeah, it's a hanger for him.
Like even position is a hanger, usually speaking.
So, oh yeah, I mean, I think everyone would agree he's the best, jumper on the planet right now, and has been for some time.
Looks like in the background they're putting cues away. Jeff DeLuna does send Ruuger to the one-loss side. He's got a nice steep angle here. He's going to come real nicely into the shot line for the 7-ball off the second rail with this angle. So this is not unintentional, ending up near the 50-yard line here. This is like really ideal.
Yeah, he's great. Such a field player is Carlo. So comfortable out there on the pool table. Patented
Look at that.
Finger tap there from Carlo.
Look how nicely he stopped the cue ball right there. Off the 10 ball.
He's a real underrated one-pocket player, is Carlo, too. You don't get to see him play a whole lot, but when he does, strong. Dialed in, it looks like. Now, the other weighing factor as to how this match will go will be shown here in a moment when Carlo breaks the balls in rack number 2. Got it in. And there it is.
Updating the score. Early 10 balls are legal in this event.
Yeah.
Mike, I got to step out for one rack. One rack. I'll be right back.
I didn't even notice you were in the booth. No, you're good. If you're in the area, stop on by. I think they got a chip tournament starting today as well. Of course, the 10 ball is going to continue on. I'm not sure what match we're going to have for the next round, whatever it is. 12:30, so 2 o'clock round, I'm guessing. Probably one lost side for sure. We'll figure it out, and we'll let you guys know as soon as we get that ironed out. We'll have a few more rounds for today. Great break there from Carlo. Got the ball on the sides. Going to have a thin opener here on the 1, but certainly well within his range. Really admire the way these guys can go and adapt their game based off of, you know, what's in front of them. You know, you'll see a lot of these guys with big 10 ball breaks traditionally where, you know, if you notice in the Pro Billiard Series, they'll break off the side rail because of the uncertainty of the post break layout and the way the racks, the balls are getting racked. Where here, you know, they can control a lot more. Choosing to go head on is both players. Wide open tables. Big opening shot here for Biato. He chopped it. I don't know. I think Federer's got a look here in the pocket. Carlo's not happy with it, obviously. It wasn't the easiest of shots, but certainly liked him to make that ball, and he got pretty good on the 2 as well. If the 1 does not pass, Federer will put him in jail here using the 4, I'd imagine. He's sizing it up. And the body language from Carlo initially made it seem like it went, but the way Federer was sighting that 1, it wasn't a hanger, so given his pocketing ability, gotta like his chances here. Does go, beats the 4, wants that ball off the rail, and he got it. 2 ball on the side, and Federer mapping it out right now. The bracket is online at digitalpool.com. Search US Open 10 ball. I think Collins put it in the description as well. Live scoring is available. And there's also another like 3 or 4 additional tables that are being streamed. So if we don't have your favorite matchup on there, pretty good chance it may be streamed on one of the secondary streams on the Griff's TV YouTube page. Gonna draw back here. Maybe even play for the gap. Yeah, he did. Such an elite player. You can see the finish line of rack number 2 already, Ken Federer. I think this is the only event that he's playing in. I'm not sure if he's playing the 8-ball, but I know he is going to Sarajevo for the WNT event that's happening out there for the European Open. Maybe a little flatter than he would have liked. Drawn out of it. Misses the side pocket. Yeah, he's great here. Hit the like, hit the share button if you guys are showing some love for the stream. We wouldn't be here without Mark. Appreciate Brandon and the team for having us out here. And oh, look at this. This is a thin cut here for Federer. Came up short. He's going for the extension. This is thin. One of many things that I appreciate about Federer's game is just the way he keeps his finger on the pulse of like his percentages. You know, if he decides to go, I love his chances because he's that lethal and that precise and not afraid to play a good save. He knows how weighted each game is against a player like Carlo. This could easily be a final. Hell, we might even see a rematch in the finals between these same two guys. They're that capable. The 7 in the right. Leads naturally to the 8. Nice shot there. We're just getting started in day number 2. I think we're live like 12 or so days. This 10 ball to tie things up. Federer breaking next. Carlo did just play a match prior to this one, which he won. This is Federer. Federer had a bye in his first round, so this is his first matchup here at the U.S. Open Series. As you see John Moore hitting balls there up top. I want to take a look and see how did that Lee-Van and Jesus match go. Oh, it's 6-5 now, Lee-Van. Just checked it out on live scoring. Ruslan's up 2-0 in his matchup. Vitali and Payne McBride are about to kick things off as well. This is our feature table. Live from Griff's 2026 U.S. Open 10-ball championship. Federer Gorst the break. Huskers fan said it's about to be 7-5 Lee-Van momentarily. Federer got a couple balls down on the break. The 5 ball is not going to spoil the party, and the cue ball is about as good as you can ask here. Finished up in a similar position as did Carlo's 1 ball, except a much better angle here for Federer. Oh, sorry. Let me fix the score, you guys. My mistake. All right, we're good. Sorry about that. They're racing to 9 here. I think in the final 16, it'll go to race to 11, single elimination. think they got a lot more out of that than what he was expecting. Boy, oh boy. Not dialed in on the speed just yet is Federer. He's not going to be happy with that. Going to have to come with it here. Given the layout here, everything in the open, I don't mind him taking this on the left. I know he wanted to play it on the right side with more control, but he should bury this one. How's he gonna finish here though? Still getting used to things here. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Thank you, sir. I was running out of fuel already. So what happened in the second rack?
Carlo missed the opener. It
Wow.
was a tough thin cut on the one. I mean, he should have made it, but it wasn't the easiest of shots. Two railed it. Federer runs out. But Federer's been a little bit off his last, like, maybe out of his last, like, 6-7 shots, he's probably had 2 or 3 of them where his speed is just a little bit off.
Yeah. This is easy to get away from you if you're punching to the rail and down to the 4.
Oh.
Wow, he played that with a nice touch. But like I said, it's a really narrow window to fall into, so good news for him is there's a lot of open table to get on the 5 ball. Here he goes, running the cue ball, getting back to center table. Is this stream free all the way to the finals? Yes, it is. Every last little bit of the U.S. Open Series will be streamed live. Federer getting real nice on this 9 ball. Could have been better, just an inch or so further from the rail, but can't think he's going to be too disappointed with having a straight in shot in the 10 ball. Two to 1. What a matchup on day 2. This is round 2 of the winner's side. We're only getting started. The winner here is done for the day. The loser is going to have to play one more match, I believe. Here's the break from Carlo. 9 ball straight in the side pocket. 1 ball going, looking to dress up, but falls in. And the 2 ball ends up dead center in the middle of the short rail. Got to imagine he's going to bank the 2 towards the 7 and play this cue ball down to the other side of the table here. Question is, does he try to play at a speed where he can get really close to a ball, or is he going to leave some kind of jump shot? Looks like the 7's far enough away that you can't jump. Paul Dodge says, "Dang guys, we couldn't find any 2 other better players to stream." Yeah, unlucky. He's looking at the 3-rail kick here. You want to be coming into the left side of the 2 ball because the cue ball can slide down the rail towards the 7 if you catch this ball just right. Here it comes. He catches it about that thick on the other side of the 2. Ends up sending the cue ball out into the open. No obvious pot for Carlo, though. He's winding up for something. Hasn't called a pocket, so maybe just moving the cue ball a lot. That's a lot of movement on that cue ball, Mike. Just like I said.
Were you talking? I wasn't listening to you, man, to be honest with you. Levan what? Oh, Levan 9-5 over Jesus. Wow. Got the hook, trying to put him behind the 3. Pretty solid though, keeping him tree-topped on the 3.
Yeah, and I think he's kept him off the ball entirely.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we could check to be sure, Mike.
That's ugly, man.
Oh, that's not a straight line. It's pretty obvious. No run. I think Carlo's asking Federer right now, are we playing all ball fouls or cue ball fouls only? I'm assuming that's what he was asking him.
It's cue ball fouls only.
Yes.
What's he doing here, Collins? Can he see it?
I'm assuming he can see the edge of the ball.
Wow, did not think he could do that.
Look
He's
at
gonna
this
get the
shot
hook here with the 5
Look
and
at this
7.
shot.
What a shot there from
Well,
Carlo.
Federer's going to be jumping at this ball.
Sure, but that was a hell of an effort.
Going to be jumping with a big draw stroke here. Actually, I don't know if there's merit to drawing the ball. Maybe you just got to play for the window with a thin cut on the 3 ball. Oh, boy, caught it thin and ends up in the drink.
Yeah, his last 2 offensive jump shots have not gone well for Federer. Surprisingly, because he hits those real good. And it looked like he hit the shot the way you said as far as putting a draw on it, because as soon as it landed, it went straight to the right.
Yeah.
On a tight line.
5-ball is certainly playable in the side, and you got to think that we're looking down the barrel of 2-2.
Evan Lunda and Roberto being called on the side table.
Interesting. He's got the angle going towards the rail almost, or maybe you just can't even separate yourself from the rail, so you're probably better off just drawing back a couple inches, right?
Yeah, I like that shot better.
Gives you a little bit of room to breathe as far as cueing the ball.
Keeps the cue ball off the rail, gives you a nice angle.
Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult to get like ideal on the 10 ball, but ideal is so good, or is such a large window for a world champion, so.
When it comes to tough shots, I mean, this isn't tough for Carlo, but when it comes to tough shots, I mean, he can bury him with the best of them.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is kind of what I was alluding to. You know, it's a little bit more difficult to make sure that you're perfect on the 10. It would have been nice to roll forward and play one rail to the left side of the 10, but that would have left him real close to the rail. Not that this is going to be a huge problem for a guy like this, but still just a little bit of like mildly irksome to the player, I'm sure.
Well, the reach for sure is a big part of it, you know.
Put it this way, if he didn't end up with that angle or that straight on the 7, this rack would have been over about 45 seconds ago. And there you have it. Ball does end up falling. Johnny getting ready next door. Isn't he playing a big match right now? Isn't he playing like...
He's got a match. I don't know who he's playing against, so...
Who's he playing? Oh, yeah, that's right. Tomorrow, potentially, if he wins his match, he's playing SVB. That's what it was. 5-ball does find the side pocket, and the 1-ball is just...
That's gross, man.
Absolutely perfect over the corner pocket. Literally didn't matter where the 2-ball ended up on the table. You can get anywhere on the table with this angle.
That break is something else from that guy.
Yeah. It's the second time he's ended up with a ball specifically right here. It was the 9-ball in the last rack that he broke. The 9 was hitting in literally that exact spot. What do you think the issue is here, Mike? You think it's the 3 ball and the 9, like having to find the window there between those balls?
I think he can dig into it if he needs to, I feel like.
He's obviously uncomfortable about something.
Yeah, he's a bit of a perfectionist, this Federer. Part of why he's so great. This is just what he does.
I mean, it's quite important how he gets on the 7 ball here. I'm sure that's why he's taking so much care on that 3 ball, because getting real nice on that 7 is quite important with where the 8 is sitting.
I think he's got a lot of the rail to work with, you know, but he wants to end up as ideal as he can, and he knows, you know, how important this is going to be in the overall. Great angle here, and get the cue ball off the cushion. Just don't take it for granted.
By the way, I wasn't kidding.
What's that?
There's that 9 ball in the same position on that rack a couple racks ago that Federer broke.
Nice strike there from Federer, and he knows that was a tough one of the bunch.
Oops, that's the wrong player.
All right, 3-2 for the Ghost.
You can see Carlo hard at work here, meticulous about how he's racking the balls, making sure the rack is perfectly straight, patting the balls forward, trying to make sure they're all frozen there, trying to bring the 1 back into the rack. Doesn't look like he can get that 1 ball to settle. Looks like he'll go with it. Seven ball straight in the side. Cue ball gets kissed towards the corner pocket, follows the 1 ball in the corner pocket. And now the Ghost sitting with a wide open table to take a 2-game lead in an alternate to break format. This is a huge opportunity. Huge opportunity for the guy at the table. Huskers fan asks, are you doing Savannah and Ruuger match next?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is that's 1 loss side? We're
It's
doing
got to
that
be
one.
1 loss side, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing that one. And matter of fact,
Ruuger.
Huskers fan, shoot me a PM with your shipping information. We'll get you a piece of Dr. V's chalk for that little gem, buddy. Thanks for looking out. By the way, any of the stuff we're giving away throughout the U.S. Open Series, we won't be shipping out until after the event's over with and whenever I'm back home. So just
That match is scheduled for 2 p.m.
a bit of a heads up.
He just sent the message to the TDs. G-Man, if you're having audio issues, it's usually on YouTube's side. Just go ahead and refresh your feed. I'll double check it though.
2 p.m. Vegas time. So like pretty much after this match is over with, they'll be on deck. But it's scheduled for 2. They might start a little bit early. Best bet is just to hang out.
We'll be right back. Going to mute the mics momentarily, guys. Federer gets out to a 4-2 lead. And I did indeed confirm that if you are having audio issues, go ahead and refresh whatever page you're on. If you're on a computer, if you're on a TV, maybe turn it off and on. Just refresh your connection. Four-2 lead and breaking. This is a huge swing. Going to take a couple of mistakes from Federer in order for Carlo to get back in this match. I know it could seem a little premature to say something like that, but this rack will tell you.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's playing for second at this point with that break, man.
Woo, look at this, Mike.
Either way. Chipmunk
Yep.
says, great stream as always. Robert Barnes, I got your info. Follow up with me after the event for sure, though. Make sure and get everything shipped out to you that we need to. We'll have a lot more stuff to give away, you guys. Completely free, just for hanging out with us. Jokes on Collins.
Sorry.
Get bumped to the top. In other words, you're much higher chance at winning something for free with the joke about you.
Oh,
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah. So
Federer was trying to play his cue ball at the 8-ball there. Had some extra cover with the 2. Look at, by the way, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Federer broke this one, right?
Yep.
Look where the 9 is sitting, Mike.
Yep.
I'm willing to bet that when Federer breaks, either the 8 or the 9 is going to be within a ball's distance of that location every time.
Yep. I mean,
He's a machine, man. He's literally a machine.
You want to give you a minute by yourself in the booth, or?
Oh, you don't like hanging out with me?
No, I'm just saying if it looks like you know, getting a little excited over there.
It's just so interesting to me, the repeatability, not just of the stroke, but of the initial conditions of the rack.
Yeah, Radical Billiard says Collins needs a cold shower. Indeed.
I prefer them hot. if you know what I mean.
What? Hot showers?
Yep. Federer looking for cover with the 7 ball. What's going to happen here? He's got a small window with the 1 ball. As far as speed goes, I think he left this ball, Mike. Question
Yeah,
is,
I think he left the MIG for sure. I think he goes here, to be honest with you.
maybe not, Mike.
Okay.
Oh, wow, this angle makes it look a lot closer.
Where do you think he's putting the cue ball at?
No, I think he's kicking at the 1, Mike.
Oh, okay. So does he just like to leave, or
No, I don't think you can see the 1. I don't think you can see the whole ball.
That was going to be my next question.
Good
Oh,
Lord,
nice
how good can you
touch.
hit a ball?
Nice touch there from Biato. Top of the table. Federer knows it.
Even though he left the ball out in the open, it's like he kept him off the pot really well.
Does Griff's have brand merchandise? Yeah, they do. I have a lot of stuff here available for sale. If you're in the area, I highly recommend checking that out. You all right?
So good.
Yeah.
Looks like maybe Federer's thinking about bringing the cue ball behind the 4 and 5 here. He was just cueing low on the cue ball right there. I guess the question then is, where does the 1 end up? Because if you don't put him close to the 5, Carlo can jump too. You know, you're not the only guy that can jump. Now he's rolling through the shot. And he's let him out, Mike. He's let him out completely. Look at this.
Yeah,
Wow, and that wasn't even close.
his speed has been a lot more hit or miss than you expect from Federer at certain spots, but he's always been able to make up for it with, he's been on the offensive on the next one, you know, and where in this case he was playing defense and off with his speed, and certainly a mistake there, especially given the format, everything more weighted, and Federer knows it there too. You just can't do that against a guy like Carlo.
Look at him just jacking up to stun over to the 2. You got to hit this ball so accurately to get the cue ball just right where you want it like that. It's like,
I know we talked about this before, but I wonder how much of it is these guys coming from playing on real slick conditions, you know, on the Predator tables there at the Westgate, versus coming back and playing in the pool room a couple days later, you know?
Well, that's funny because Federer overrolled that shot, right? And then
Sure.
Carlo came up a little short on this shot. Now he has to contend with the 10 ball or draw the cue ball across the table and not hit the 7. Holy strokey. Why
Okay,
not?
next question
Oh
is,
my gosh, and now
what about
he's
the
not,
4, though?
He's not done yet. He is not done yet. Is he forced to play the 4-5 combo?
Good luck with it. Hey, who won last night between Miguel and 𝗕𝗃𝗃? I heard they gambled last night.
Miguel got it.
Did he?
17-14
Nice.
at like 3 or 4 a.m. I think he has to shoot the combo here, Mike. I mean, there's no easy safe, even if you just pot the 3 and try to play position for a safe on the 4. You know what I mean? Not something that's going to lock up Federer and give you the game for sure, you know? So it's like,
It's
what's
either
he looking
that,
at?
It's either that or I want to get above the 4 here to send the cue ball down table.
Yeah.
So I want to roll this forward with the cue ball. But this will tell you right here, if he stops the ball, yeah, no, he's going to play safe here. I think
The 7, 8, and 10 are so close to the rail that it's really difficult to get the cue ball to really lock up behind one of those balls. Is he playing the carom here? He didn't call it, so he is rolling up table. Trying to put the 4 ball behind the 5, or at least on the short
wants
rail.
to stop with the 5 is what it looks like with this angle. And where he's going to want to send the cue ball. Wow, okay, he beat it. Great
he's
shot.
Putting him on the short rail.
That's
8
a great
ball.
shot.
Not going to be full cover this time. And this is kind of what I was talking about. You know what I mean? It's like in that spot, playing safe there, it's just so difficult to totally keep this guy off of a ball, mainly because the 8, the 7, the 10, they're all within a diamond of a rail. So it's like, unless you have a natural line going into one of those balls off of one of those rails, it's really difficult to put him behind there. You got to play speed, like perfect speed.
I think all things considered, he got the most out of it. You know,
he kept him off the shot for sure as far as running out goes. But
you're still gonna have to like.
Ooh, he catches a double kiss. Why not get a little roll there? Huh?
Oh boy!
The intentional double kiss, never lucky. Wow.
Wow. Got away with murder there on that shot, man.
I mean, I'll never end up doing something like that in an event like the U.S. Open against a guy who is one of the few guys in the field who's supposed to be able to beat me. But when I do it against you, it feels amazing.
You get rolls like that on me all the time. I mean, it's not even funny. And it's like really, you know, you get close to getting the cue ball thrown at you a couple
Carlo
times.
is really digging on oh my shot.
He made that?
He made that ball. He was only like a ball's distance from the 5 ball.
Way, dude.
Heart of the pocket. He hit it so good and so straight that he stunned the cue ball, and now he has to jump again.
Get out of here with that shot. One more, Carlo. Come on, give him one more. Just show him what you got. Just show him what you got, he said. Don't do that to him.
No way.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh, dude. That is so cold. Look at Federer laughing as he walks to the table. That is brutal. I wonder if Carlos said something walking away from the table, because Federer wouldn't be laughing at that situation. But
he said a couple of 4-letter words, I can tell you that.
That's so sick, dude.
Oh, my God.
2 shots like that, and you just end up completely boned. Oh, my gosh.
Boned has entered the chat now. There you go. Wow. I'm blown away by that shot, man. Carlo is a sick puppy for that one.
Yeah.
And Poole is even more brutal than that.
Yeah.
That's a roll from hell.
That is a roll from hell, yes.
Damn, man. I mean, it sounds like real cliche, right? But like, 5-3, 5-2 is a lot different than 4-3. But like, how much different? How much different does that make in this game with these two guys
at alternate break? Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Wow.
Kind of at a loss for words right now. Federer's taking a lot of time with this shot. When it lays off the rail like that, it's easy to accidentally throw this 9-ball into the rail with a thick hit like this. Just really picking out his hit spot really deliberately. And the 10-ball is going to go
Brutal.
down here
What?
for a 5-2 lead.
That's unbelievable.
Table next door, a little Canadian showdown. John Mora's opponent is also from Canada. So many people in this room right now. Look at this place. There's a Saturday tournament going on. Look at this line to sign up. This line to sign up was like 4 times that long, like 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. All right, Carlos breaks. 7-ball has been going in the side pocket like a laser beam, and it does again. And look at this. He ends up with no shot on the 1-ball. It is amazing how momentum can shift so quickly. Oh, here he comes with the push shot. Goes up by the 4. Doesn't leave a direct path to the 1-ball. Looks like the 1-ball might be playable rail first, and he does call it. Gotta assume there's a chance for a scratch here. Federer is always so meticulous with measuring these shots out. There's things that can go wrong here. He's going to be playing this with the speed to just pot the 1, I think, just because he doesn't want his cue ball to get away from him. Yeah, nice and slow. The 1 does go down. Cue ball headed towards the corner. It actually ends up hitting the rail precisely where he gestured to about 45 seconds ago. And now he has a lot of traffic to contend with. The 10, the 4, the 6, the 8. Now, if he makes it to the 8-ball before, you know, if he ends up hitting any ball, any of those 3 balls, the 8-ball is the one that is the least problem. If he's going 2 rails and trying to find the gap between the 6 and the 8. He's on the rail here, so you can't do much to manipulate the angle of the cue ball here.
That's so funny.
And he does hit the 4. Here we go. He leaves himself a thin cut on the 3, but the 4 is going to come down and spoil the party. Look at this. He's got a carom maybe, or he's got to play safe. Looks like he just pointed to call the 4. Maybe? What did he just point at? No. Maybe looking at banking the 3 all the way down here. I think when he's putting his hand up like that, he must be calling the 4 ball. But where's the 3 going to end up?
All right, fill me in, buddy. What did I miss here?
Just a little bit of drama in this rack.
Yeah.
He goes all out safe. Look at this. Great shot. Look at this.
Would you look at this? Look at this.
Hey, Twitter world.
Sorry, I was filling out some tickets for some people here in the building. A lot of fans still in attendance today.
Yep.
If you're in the area, come hang out. Also had a guy, Yellow Dirt, who was in the chat asking about signing up to play the 8-ball, banks in one pocket.
Nice.
You guys can hit up Mob Productions. Search them on Facebook. They can get you set up for signing up for an event. Jack and Rebecca do an awesome job. What I did find out, though, is we're going to have... So we'll have the Oliver and Savannah match next. Then we'll have one more round for the day. And then tomorrow, we'll be back at 1. Will be kickoff time. So I think we're going to have a 1, 3, and 6 for tomorrow.
What's up, Hal Turner? I think this event was the first time I saw you in a chat. Good to see you, buddy. This is probably, depending on how this shot goes.
Don't scratch on them.
No, it's going to hang up because it had the get out spin. He had the get out spin on the cue ball, hits the pocket facing, and makes it stay up.
Well, Feder might have the run out spin here in a minute with this combination. He's playing the cross? Wow. Okay. Federer's unbelievably well at cross banking the ball like this.
Yeah. Jaffic in the chat says that kick shot was a basic shot for Efren Reyes. Hot take right here. I got a hot take for you, Mike, about Efren. The GOAT. I really do think the all-around GOAT right here. Okay, so I'm not...
I feel like you're going to piss a lot of people off here in just a second.
I need to preface what I'm about to say with that.
Played it all cue ball.
Wow. Wow.
Let me get you a napkin and clean off that drool.
Here's my hot take about Efren.
Sure.
The reason why people think that he can make all these crazy kick shots and trick shots on command, like more often than he really can, is because more film has ever been created about Efren than any other player, because people expect him to make these crazy shots, so they pull out their cameras anyway. And so because they're on record, he has more crazy shots on record of the crazy shots that he's made than any other player.
So people pull out their cameras when he's shooting the ball.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something. When Efren was playing pool, they didn't have cell phones, numbnuts.
Yeah, but he was on every... Dude.
They didn't have cell phones for everyone to pull out their camera.
Dude.
Okay.
He was on every production. He was always the one that they wanted on TV.
Or because he was always going deep. Everyone pulled out their phone before they invented cell phones, is what you're saying. Okay.
His farewell tour, where he made all those crazy shots.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone was pulling out their phones.
Yeah. Okay. He's had more farewell tours than Kiss. He's been on a farewell tour for the last 20 years.
So you're agreeing with me.
I'm not agreeing with you. He does those shots for crazy exhibitions because people are paying to see exhibition shots.
Exactly.
Exactly what?
I just don't think he makes them that much more often than other great players. I mean, he does more often, but people seem to think that he's just going
to...
People think that he's just going to make...
What you're saying is that he makes them about as average as everyone else, but he just happens to...
No.
People just pull out their phones because it's him.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the general there's a lot of people out there that think that he's just able to just magically calculate these things and hit them every single time when it's not true. He does it more often than most. and he's been caught on film more often than most because he's been filmed more too. That's what I'm saying. And so it skews the perception of how often he actually shoots shots like that. That's what I'm saying. So now that you understand what I'm actually saying,
I don't understand.
Okay.
Don't say I understand what you're actually saying, because I don't, and
Alright.
I don't think majority of the population feels that way either.
that's why I called it a hot take.
Yeah,
It's called a hot take.
I'm not gonna call it a hot take. I'm just gonna call it a dumb take.
Well, there you
So,
go. Anything that I say, you're going to call dumb, so it doesn't matter.
no, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
That's close, but it's not. It's not like 100%. You know.
Like I said, Efren's the GOAT.
That's like whenever I'm on the show and I'm gonna say, like, listen, I'm gonna say this with all due respect. Like, whenever you start like that, I usually don't end up pretty well. I think that Efren got the reputation because he made so many clutch shots in clutch moments,
Sure.
and then in tournament play.
Yep.
And then as he started doing more farewell tours, he plays up to the crowd, so he'll play for these
Right.
shots that are crazy, which is great.
Yep.
Because he's an entertainer.
And just for the record, I'm not calling
Here we
him,
go.
I'm
No,
not
don't
calling
start-
him
don't
overrated.
start-
I'm saying
Don't start
that there
backing
are
up now.
No, I'm saying that everyone knows that those are low percentage shots in general, and he would agree that they're low percentage shots even for him. But he's just been caught making them more often than other people.
Caught.
Because he shoots at them more often.
This is going to finish pretty good here
This is
for
going to
Federer.
finish great.
Well, that worked out.
Like, take the opposite side, you know, like a Ralph Souquet, who's just never going to shoot at those shots in the first place. Obviously, he's never going to be caught doing the Efren thing, right? Anyway, I'm done with the conversation.
I think majority of the fans are done with the conversation too. That's what I think, myself included.
Okay,
So,
good talk, guys.
no, actually, I'm not. You know, sometimes you have great points. This theory, though, people just pull out their
It's
cell
just-
phones.
It's just called a hot take.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it'll be all right, man. It's cool. It's cool.
Federer's running away with this one, buddy.
Well, yeah. You expect, this type of play from both guys, There's been some pretty decent momentum swings.
Yep.
And
Carlo got a horrendous roll.
Yeah. But it's not taking anything away from, done the match for sure. Had I gone the other way, would have been the same thing, just reversing the score. So Pegleg says, with all due respect, your hot take is dumb.
Thanks, man.
Pegleg, if you're on Facebook, send me a message. We'll get you a piece of chalk sent out to you for that. That's actually a good take, what Pegleg just said right there. So Ronnie Chi, I got your message. I'll write out your tickets for you. We got a raffle going on for you guys that are in the chat. Over $7,000 worth of product.
Is everything laying out on the table right now?
It is, yeah. Well, yeah, almost everything, yeah. We're drawing at the end of the event series, so not after the 10 ball's over, but after the end of the event series. Over 12 winners, over $7,000 worth of product. If you guys want to get in, you got to send me a message so I write out your tickets. Either at Molina Mike or at Windows Open. Send me a PM. And Collins can tell you, I actually write out everybody's ticket one by one by one. I'll send you a video of them. And then we'll show the, can we show the Pull Dawg commercial after this?
Of course.
Yeah? Sweet. Well, first dry break from Federer. Worst layout he's had as well. But Carlo's going to have to really grind in this one. But yeah, shoot me. I don't want to get a hand crap writing my name. Well, then don't enter.
I don't know what that
I
means.
don't know what that means. If you don't, you don't want, you don't have to announce you're not entering. Just don't enter. You know. But thanks for announcing it.
Carlo is yet again not in a great spot off the break. Just cannot get things moving in his favor.
You got to put him in jail, whatever he decides on. Feathered it beautifully, did Carlo.
Yeah, really
Great
nice.
cue ball. He'll have a rail first to get after it, though, I think.
Well, yeah, but how are you going to control that one? You're going to hit the one ball pretty thin.
I mean, yeah. You're still going to be in trouble, but you're just going to have to squirm for a little bit and hope to get a little lucky. Oh, he's going airborne here, Collins.
He's playing the jump kick, Mike. This is a pretty small window to fall into, jumping and kicking this ball. And here it is. Here's the moment. So many things are so sensitive about this shot. God, how do you hit a ball that good? It is difficult to put into words how difficult it is what he just did right there. Just so cleanly hit the cue ball with absolutely zero side spin while elevated to almost like 60 degrees. That is so ridiculous. And Carlo makes an unbelievable hit. It ends up with no shot again. And now he's in a spot where it's so difficult to not leave Federer something to look at here. Oh, wow. If he has a window here, that is a massive relief for him. You can get a lot more out of the 3-ball trying to play safe here. Probably send the 3-ball to the short rail. Cue ball right across. Is it going to make it to the 8? Not quite, but the 3-ball's got good speed on it and a good line. Just wild couple of last shots there. And Mike has been looking at his phone the entire time. You're missing out, bud.
Well, I do a lot more things than just watch matches at times. Sorry.
Got to twist this ball quite a lot to get a hold of the 3-ball. Look at this shot. Oh my gosh. This back and forth has been so strong in game number 9.
All right, what do we got here?
I don't know if there's a way out of this one, Mike. I mean, you probably have to kick behind to the left of the 5, between the 8 and 5, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And try to go 2 rails into the 3. But then you have to catch it so full
Yeah, you do.
that it goes up table and the cue ball doesn't move much. It's just like, and there's no other way to go. I mean, you could twist around the 7, it looks like, but you're jacked up by the 6. It's like, yikes, dude.
Yeah, I like coming this way between the 9 and the 5 and hit it with some speed, or even actually between the 8 and 5 if you can, and maybe open it up off that first rail.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he ends up missing the ball. Well, starting to feel like an impossible task for the man sitting in the booth over there. But you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, he got great on this ball, Collins. He can come around 3 rails here to get on the
Yep.
6.
He doesn't have to, you know. I mean, he could just bank the 5 and keep the cue ball right there. It's one of those banks that's just ultra high percentage, you know. And going around 3 rails, there's a lot of different angles you can end up with on the 6 ball, but not that I anticipate Federer's going to have much difficulty with the speed.
Well, his speed hasn't been as consistent as you would think so far. But I wouldn't mind the bank shot either, just because he's perfectly fine with where he'd end up with the cue ball.
Exactly. You'd just be guaranteed position. You'd know in ahead of time exactly where the cue ball is going to be, where with this shot, you know, if you end up at center table for whatever reason, it's a very, very difficult cut on the 6. I would expect, though, that if anything would happen awry, he'd overhit the ball.
He hit it perfect.
But he hit it perfect. Yeah. These 4 balls to put Federer 2 games away from winning the match.
What are some other scores in the room, Collins?
John Moore is up 5-1 versus Lewis Casserly. Evan Lunda down 4-1 versus Roberto Gomez. And Jaden Barber is currently up 4-3 on Manem Nefati. And if the numbers on Digital Pool are correct, there is a 280-point Fargo difference. And the lower Fargo is up 4-3. Now we have 7-2 here. There's the break. That 7 ball just straight into the side once again. Looks like the 1 does pass the 6 to get things moving for Carlo in this rack. You got to pin him as the favorite to get out here if he can get on the 2 ball. Might be forced to play the 2 ball in the same pocket as the 1. 8 ball is a rather large ball. Trying to get on the left side of the 2. Things are looking pretty good for Carlo at this point, at least in this rack. Cue ball coming off a little bit hot. But that's why you play into the shot line, right? That way you don't have to worry if you overhit or underhit a ball a little bit. That's why you went 3 rails to approach the 4 ball. Same thing here. drawing to a specific spot on the side rail that guarantees a usable angle on the 5.
All right, Angela. Angela H. Tickets. Never ending. Good luck. Break and run here.
Little break and run.
Yeah.
Little break and run. Finally came up with a shot on the 1 ball off the break. Just been so unfortunate up to this point on his own breaks. But clearly with an open rack, Carlo is here to do the work.
Sorry about being so quiet. I just had a
String of raffle entries.
lady bought $200 worth.
Jeez. Fire at it.
Fired at it. Yeah.
I mean, with that much prize, that much money in value
She's
of prizes,
swinging at it.
can you blame them?
Yeah, it's good stuff. BK Rush,
Mhm.
Air Rush,
Mm-hmm.
Black 5-1, a couple of Revos, some cases, apparel, chalk, another mystery cue. What else? Another playing cue with the Revo. Sorry, 8-ball. One's gonna dress up here for Federer.
By the way, guys,
And look at the 9.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on a second. I was going to show you guys that Predator Black 5-1 cue. Let me get it queued up for you here. I'll show you in between these next 2 racks, or this rack and the next one.
Scores off, they're saying.
I did not update it yet because I was working on that. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
All right, Carlo has 3. There we go. How about I show you on pooldog.com? How's that sound?
There you go. Shout out to Pool Dog. How to enter the giveaway, just send me a PM either at Windows Open or at Molina Mike.
This is how sick Pool Dog is. Right?
What's that?
Oh wait, never mind. I was misreading something. They had it marked down in Google, but when you go to the website, it's not marked down. Apparently, there's something going on with the Google search engine. Anyway, we'll show you guys that cue in between racks. Mike was pointing out where the 9-ball ended up on this break. In case you're just joining us, every time Federer is broken, a ball has ended up in that exact position on the table. Looks like Federer's a little straight here, Mike. What a shot. Cheats the pocket a bit and gets around the 10. Big shot right here for Federer. When you're out in the lead against a guy like Carlo, you got to put him away. And this is, he is treating this like
As he should.
the missable shot that it is. You got to put this ball down.
Pure.
And he does.
And perfect.
That's ball in hand position right there.
Dude.
It's like ball in hand position.
Well, he's taking his time, ain't he?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is like the second time that he's ended up in this exact position with these last two shots.
Radical billiards. I get the reference. That's a good one, buddy.
Guys, this is a guy.
Little stun run.
This is a guy that does not mind being on the rail when he shoots the 10. That's a guy right here. This is a guy right here.
Yeah.
Isn't that what Collinsworth says a lot?
Does he? I know he drools over Mahomes like you drool over Federer. I know that. You'll be talking about like.
Now here's a guy. That's what he says. That's how he says it. Now here's a guy who doesn't mind being on the rail when he shoots a 10. But he says it more like this. Now here's a guy who does not mind being on the rail shooting the 10. All right, check out this cue, guys. This is the grand prize.
Boom.
Beautiful cue. The lighter wood inlays there are curly maple, and they sure make them look nice, huh?
Except that's just the butt only. So when you
Yeah, the price that you're seeing there is the butt only, but the raffle prize comes with a
12-4 Revo with the
Yeah.
white vault plate.
yeah.
So full cue. That's the grand prize. When I was talking with Predator, I said, "Listen, I want a bunch of stuff to give away to everybody, and we got to have a pretty decent grand prize."
Watch the 7 ball in the right-hand side pocket. Carlo has not missed that ball yet. And there it is. And there it is.
You jinxed him?
Well, I mean, he's made it like 6 times. It's got to miss eventually. To be fair, this time Federer's the one that ends up with no position on the one. If you want to get involved in the waffle, just message Windows Open on Facebook or Molina Mike. These are the multiple different ways that you can directly support the event and the stream and Griffs. Those are all in the bottom right corner of your screen right there. The easiest way to do or to support what's going on is just clicking the like button. I mean, that's like a given. If you've been watching this stream for more than 3 or 4 minutes and you haven't clicked the like button, you must have muted us a long time ago.
And we understand.
And we get it.
Yeah.
Ami Singh, you got to get in touch with Windows Open. Molina Mike, he'll give you all that stuff. How to enter if a person doesn't have a Facebook. Do you have any other social media thing that we could get in contact with you?
Ned's Wiki, we got you in 20 tickets for $100. Appreciate it. Dude, my phone just blew up with people wanting to enter.
Holy moly. It's a good raffle, man.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's just the grand prize. I mean, you got a BK Rush. Those things are selling like hotcakes. You got the cheat code Air Rush Jump Q. Look at this shot from Federer. Ends up hooking himself with the 6-ball. You've got a couple of 12-4 Revo shafts with a white vault plate.
Mm-hmm. Another full playing queue, a 10K with
a 10K. Yeah, it's like the newest iteration. They've done the 8K, they've done the 9K, now they're doing the 10K. But that's like with a Revo on it. I think that's like somewhere around $1,000 queue.
Oh, at least, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
With carbon, yeah. I'm guessing anyway. I mean,
you got a signed koozie. Signed by all the players.
no, it's like an ice chest.
Ice chest koozie, whatever you want to call it.
That's not a koozie.
Whatever you want to call it. Put your cold beers in there.
Federer's in jail, huh?
Yeah. All super chats go to support Griff through the Griff's through the YouTube channel. Everything about the waffle is to support the event. Thanks, Slim. Well, here we go. Federer ends up giving up ball in hand, and Carlo just hanging on for dear life and hoping for a few more mistakes like that from Federer. Six ball hanging over the corner pocket makes things a little bit easier for these next two shots. Plenty of options playing this ball. I think you're better off ending up on the left side of the 8-ball if you can. You know, maybe even just roll forward and take the cut on the 6. But if he's rolling into the short rail, you can get even closer. If he's really, really straight here, he might be forced to draw back.
All right, Chad. I got a CMB. Only tickets for 100. CMB. Good luck.
And it looks like he is forced to draw back, so again, shouldn't be anything that's too big of a problem, but a little bit less natural getting position on this ball. Need to manufacture the angle towards the 7 and have a nice touch, and that's why he's ended up a little bit further away with a thinner cut on the 7 here. Good news about this shot, though, is you can focus purely on the pot because getting on the 8 is completely natural. And the ball does go down. And now Biato cinching the ball towards the 9-ball. And we're going to see if After Carlo puts these 3 balls down, wow, just punches and pounds back to center table. Nice shot. We're going to see if Federer can put a ball on the left cushion after his break. Here comes Carlo on the 10 ball to take his 4th rack. I'm going to put a little, hold on. I'm going to put a little yellow dot on the table right here. We're going to end up with a ball right there after this break. Mark my words, unless it gets kissed. What are you going to say?
I'm going to be away for a minute because I literally got like 20 people that just messaged me.
All right.
Oh, my daughter's calling.
Looks like Federer stepped away. We're going to, big shout out to pooldog.com right now. Check out this little message.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At pooldog.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at pooldog.com.
Yeah, we're back. Let's slide over, see what's going on with Evan Lunda next door. Playing Roberto Gomez. If you want to watch this entire match right here, you can watch it. Griff's TV has multiple tables being live streamed right now. This is table number 11. Roberto Gomez, Evan Lunda. Roberto trying to play his cue ball down here to develop things. It turns out pretty good for him. Nice shot. The Ghost is on his way back to the table. Carlo waiting patiently. Put your dot back up. Where's my mouse? Right here. Look at the 9 ball. Look at the 9 ball, Mike. Just like, it's ridiculous. Exactly the same spot, guys. It's just wild. How thin can you hit a ball, man? Thin to win.
got you in under MLL 7 for 50. Good luck.
Carlo in a bad spot here. Carlo in a real bad spot. Any way that you hit the one, there's a ton of open real estate on that side of the table. Really difficult to keep the other guy off of the one ball. I would assume, well, no, you can't kick off the short rail because you're not going to be able to get the one ball to move a lot. Where did he just call it? So he is kicking into the short rail. Oof. Sent the one exactly where he pointed. And a decent shot from the Ghost, but gives Carlo a bit of an opening here. Bit of an opening, trying to regain control of this rack. Keep in mind, can Carlo not see the one? He keeps looking up table the other direction, maybe looking at where he's trying to place the one ball. But if Carlo is able to steal this rack away, he'll be breaking next. And he does put the one down. Wow, a lovely little rub off the two to make sure that he has a cuttable ball here. It is super thin, though. Super thin. He's going to check the hit spot. Just take a look. What, does it not pass the 3? He does call the ball. He does call the 2 ball past the 3 here. This shot to keep yourself alive on the winner's side. Oof, and he overcuts it, hits the 3, but that 9 on the side rail, gonna do him a little bit of a favor. Almost hooked Federer. One Ricky 77333 says, will work for a waffle ticket. Uh-oh, he did not want to make that 3 ball, and he has done hooked himself. Carlo's just going to take a quick peek just to make sure. Yeah, no, I don't want to shoot that. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to shoot that shot. Go ahead, Federer. When is the deadline for the waffle? I need to beg the wife. The drawing will take place on finals day of the One Pocket tournament, so you got plenty of time. Plenty of time, guys. Federer lining up the kick shot quite deliberately. Let's see. I'd imagine he's trying to bank the 2 up table and let the cue ball slide, tap the short rail, and then go into the long rail and up towards the 8. Not asking a lot. Can't imagine that Carlo is incentivized to shoot at this bank. He's probably just going to pin him up on the 10 ball here. Unless he likes the way it lays, but I cannot imagine that he likes it. Does use the 10. Leaves Federer far enough from the 10 ball that he can jump here. Federer can make this ball. Federer already had his jump cue in his hand, by the way. Federer already had his jump cue in his hand when Carlo played the safe. I'm surprised that Carlo didn't decide to leave the 2 ball closer and get the cue ball closer to the 10. Knowing that this is the other guy that you're playing. Yo, Mike Myers. Thank you for the direct support, man. Thank you. And the 2 goes down. So surprised that Carlo left him so far from that 10 ball, man. And you can see Carlo sitting there tapping his fingers. Seems to have the body language of a man who's accepted his fate. But we shall see. Hey, stranger things have happened. Never mind. It's just an easy cut shot. Triple checking the hit spot here. No problems as far as cue ball position goes. The cue ball is going to be naturally coming off the second rail on a great line towards the 8. And you actually kind of want to be thin here because generally speaking, playing the 9 ball past the side pocket doesn't feel great. So you can play it either way though. With how thin he is here, it looks like there is a line that is able to be played like, pardon me, like this, up this way. Or you could kind of like drag and spin the cue ball below the 9 as well. So we'll see what he picks here. Can't tell if he's cueing low. Maybe just pure left. Just let the twist take you to the 9. Oh, he's playing 3 to 4 rails towards the 9. That shot just comes so short off of a broken-in diamond table. In comparison to newer cloth conditions, he'd be almost straight in on the 9 ball. And now all of a sudden, Carlo Biato might have a breath of life sitting in him. Let's see. Maybe. Just awaiting his fate. Federer's going to be looking at this one for a second. He's trying to lock it in. And down it goes. Funny enough, Federer will be shooting the 10 ball again from the rail to try to finish things off here. Deep breath. Lock it in. Lock it in. Gotta lock it in. Consider it locked. Federer will continue forward on the winner's side. And Carlo Biato will be sent to the B side. Having a little chuckle with each other after the match.
All right, Michael Caseman, I got your hand under Caseman. 20 tickets for 100. Good luck, brother.
Here we go. The Easton Brigade approaches table 20. Look at that flashy 3 seconds case, man. Not a sponsor, but a nice case. This is going to be a fun match, guys, on a personal level. I really like both these individuals. I think I can speak for Mike as well in saying that both people in this match are quite a pleasure to be around, and they play jam-up pool.
All right, Lloyd, I got your hand 7 under Lloyd.
Savannah Easton will be playing Oliver Ruuger. Beep, beep. Ruuger. And why not just do one more shout out to pooldog.com.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDog.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at PoolDog.com.
Shout out to Dr. V's Custom Shop. And of course, Predator for coming in clutch with all those raffle prizes. Check this out. Dr. V's Custom Shop.com. Yeah. Chalk holders. If you don't know about this specific magnetic chalk holder, it genuinely feels different than any other one on the market. A chalk holder you can trust. Not the actual motto, just shooting from the hip here. As I do. Let you guys sit and watch Evan Lunda here for a little bit. Evan Lunda, Roberto Gomez. This is taking place on table 11. If you want to watch this match uninterrupted, you can just go to Griff's TV YouTube channel, like homepage, and you can see all the different. There's 3 other tables you can watch uninterrupted. what's the difference between Octagon 1 and Octagon 2? I think it just depends on what type of chalk you're specifically trying to put in there.
Chris Keller, I got you in 20 tickets for 100. Much appreciated and good luck.
Looks like Oliver just made it to the table next door. Gonna break a couple. Looks like John Mora just clinched his spot in the match versus Shane Van Boening in the winner's qualification round tomorrow. Billy Thorpe waiting for the winner between Monem Nafati and Jaden Barber. Holy break from Oliver. Jeez. I believe he is just practicing over there, so. Winner of the match on screen right now, Evan Lunda versus Roberto Gomez, will play Sean Black tomorrow. Jeffrey Rhoda, Fedor Gorst tomorrow at 1 p.m. Shane Van Boening, John Mora tomorrow at 1 p.m. We might need to do a vote for that match. We have Jeff DeLuna and Muhammad. And in case you haven't heard already or you're just joining us, if you're enjoying yourselves and you want to do more than just click the like button, which, by the way, is great in its own right, but there are a few different ways that you can support the event, support the stream, support the room. All that is in the bottom right corner of your screen. Actually, I'm going to ask Mike really quickly about tomorrow at 1 p.m. There we go. Just in time to see Savannah won the lag. Let's get this off the screen. Just noticed as I stepped out that they were lagging. Didn't want to miss that. Savannah will get the first break. I got to talk to Dr. V real quick. I'll be right back. Here we go. Oliver with the first real opening here. Right out the gate, straight in on the 1 ball. Draws to play the 2 in the same pocket. 3 ball not playable past the 5, so got to imagine he's going to roll through this shot. Play the 3 back down table. Oh yeah, got to change the title of the stream. Plays his cue ball into the 7. He's going to end up playing safe here. Got to imagine. Maybe bank the 3 into the 7 or hopefully even around the 7. Try to use the 5 ball somehow. See what he can come away with. When does the stream end today, guys? Let me get an answer for you in just a few minutes. Decides to use only the 7. Not sure if he got enough out of that, but Savannah certainly doesn't have a pocket for the 3. Looks like we have this round scheduled. And then a 3:30 round scheduled. And a 5:30 round scheduled today. And by the way, Jesus Atencio was sent to the 1-loss side by 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. He is playing Gary Onimura next. Other notable names on the 1-loss side already. 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 about to play 𝗕𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 at 3:30. Stephen Holm about to play Daniel Cole as Savannah almost loses her cue ball into the corner pocket there. Mark Estiola will be playing the loser of the match between Roberto Gomez and Evan Lunda. That's going to be happening on table 22. And now Oliver sending his cue ball towards the corner pocket, but ends up protecting the 3 ball, it looks like, maybe. Well, Savannah's called the ball pretty quickly, which tells me that the 10 does not cover the pocket. Three ball down, no problem. Cue ball on the short side of the 4. Off to the races. 6 ball. Going to be a question mark in this rack. I was going to ask you about match coming up.
What's up? What do you got?
Well, just looking at the 3:30 round, it looks like Mark Estiola is currently waiting to play on 22 versus the loser between Evan Lunda and Roberto Gomez. But that's scheduled at 2 o'clock. But if you look at what the matches that are scheduled at 3:30, we have Jesus Atencio, Gary Onimura, Stephen Holm, Daniel Cole, Vitaly Patsura, Vern Felt, Sergio Rivas, Robert Harrison. Just looking at the 3:30 round, seeing what looks good, what looks juicy. But we will be streaming until the final match streamed today will be the 5:30 round, for those of you that were asking. And in the meantime, Oliver is going to have to rely on his sound mechanics here for this shot.
Well, he's got him. That is for sure. He's got the sound mechanics.
Yeah, no problem. What do you think?
Huh?
What do you think, 3:30? Oliver Ruuger going to take first blood here. I thought I updated the title. Let me update the title, guys. There we go. Ruuger. So the rest of the tournament moves along. Carlo Biato looks like he's playing right away, huh? On the one-loss side. Five ball goes down this time. One ball dresses up nicely, but the 6 ball comes in to get in the way. He might be able to see that ball, guys. He might be able to see the 1 ball. He is jacking up to try to spear this ball in. Slide up towards the deuce. Down it goes. Here we have the Easton, the full Easton Brigade. It's got to be one of the best families in the game. Great shot from Oliver. If you're not familiar with this guy's name, he's made waves in a few tournaments. Plays great. Strikes the ball incredibly well. Keeps the game simple. Shout out to our mods in the chat for keeping everybody under control. You guys are the best.
Who's going off in the chat?
Don't worry about it. Little breaky run ski for Oliver Ruuger. Oh, Michelle Griffin sighting in the chat.
Michelle, we checked into the room last night.
Holy
and
crap.
Collins went on full tilt. Full tilt.
We walk in there, and of course Mike has the king bed, the walk-in closet.
'Cause who walked in first?
What do you mean? You did.
Who got in the room first? Whose name was on the reservation?
Coincidentally, yours.
So you were behind. I walked in. I just happened. I see a bed. I said, I'm gonna
Don't
go
worry,
put my stuff in there.
Don't worry, I'll just do all the work, setting everything up, and do, but you can have the cushy room. It's fine.
You know.
I like a queen size bed. Okay.
I'm not. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. You are the queen.
Come on, Savannah, put together a good break here. Nine ball's tracking. It's not going to fall, though. One ball gets kissed by the 4 and ends up right in front of the hole for Oliver Ruuger.
Brutal.
Question is, does Oliver decide to gamble and nudge the 3 away from the rail because the 4 ball is so close to it and on the shot line? Or does he just play all cue ball and try to get real straight on this 2 ball? Let's see what he does. So
he's very strong at these like
nip tuck, barely move the cue ball with no
type
side
shots.
spin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's got a real high IQ, straight pull background, snooker background.
I mean, he's just perfect here.
Great one pocket player.
7 passes the 8 and 10 in the corner there.
Okay, finally, I think I'm all caught up on tickets.
Attaboy.
Boy, that was a lot. Oh, by the way, so yeah, after this match, we will have the Mark 𝗕𝗃𝐿𝐼 versus the loser of Evan Lunda and Roberto Gomez.
Yeah, that'll be a good match.
So that'll be the last.
Can you give me a mic check? You're coming through kind of quiet.
That'll be the last
never mind. You're good.
match
Yeah.
of the day. And then we'll be back at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, so following this round, we'll have one more match, which will be that one we just discussed. And then, yeah. And then we're done for the day.
Okay.
So.
Look at this. Oliver got kind of funny here, no? He's going to have to draw back, play the 7 in the side pocket. Look at this. Those balls fall in a straight line to this pocket. Look at that.
Dude, you and that damn toy.
You couldn't be any straighter on these balls.
He'll find the gap. It kind of reminds me of that highlight reel shot that Savannah had last year. Remember?
Last year, yeah. Yeah. This
Got
one's
it.
This
He
one's
got
a
it.
little easier.
He got it.
This one's a little bit easier.
Oh, yeah. Savannah's was
Stupid.
She had no room.
She had no room at all. Oh, guys, in the chat, there's like 4,000 of you watching right now. Can I get 4,000 happy birthday Olivers in the chat? It's this guy's birthday today.
And Levan's.
And Levan. So pick your poison, whoever you want. Either say happy birthday Ruuger or give me a happy birthday LVC in the chat. 2 birthdays in the room of these outstanding players.
There we go.
Let's go.
It's coming in.
I need 3,996 more.
Dude, you're so demanding. I swear.
I mean, these things are the important things.
It's all
today.
about the little things in life.
That's right. It's the simple things in life you treasure.
Dude, they're coming in so strong.
Let's
chat.
go. Ruuger. I want to go.
43, I think you said?
Huh?
43?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
I want to look back at the chat analytics and see this giant. Whoa! The happy birthdays distracted him.
Man, y'all got him, huh?
You got him, guys.
You got him.
No, it was the chat. It's your fault.
It's the chat at your. Yeah. It's y'all's fault for saying happy birthday.
Unlucky. How cool is that? Real nice guy. Savannah takes a game. A nice reverse birthday gift, yes. That's what I'm talking about, chat. You guys are the best.
There we go. Everyone's coming in strong.
There's been at least a couple hundred already.
Any action matches scheduled for tonight? Isn't that guy Thomas Scott the guy who's burned everyone on Earth? Like multiple times?
Who?
That screenshot, Thomas Scott 560. I'm pretty sure he's the dude who's like, he's burned everyone and their mama online for bets. I could be wrong, but it's a but if it's a coincidence, it's an unfortunate one. Yeah.
Well, he seems pretty polite in the chat, actually.
Well,
chat history looks pretty clean.
That's how he gets you.
Well, I don't know.
Allegedly.
I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
Now we know. Everyone knows you don't know anything about gambling.
Yeah.
Because you only bet 20 at a time, and
8 ball down. Never
you're
mind.
Usually picking Federer in the bet. 7 ball.
7 ball with a 9 ball. Oh, look, the one just kept rolling. Does he have a little?
I don't
No, he
think
doesn't have
so.
enough room here. No.
Mm-mm.
What happened to that, Mike? You used to say that every single stream.
What?
Mm-mm.
I don't know. Maybe I just grew out of it. I don't know.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. What do you do here, Mike?
It's super touchy.
It is. There's so many
Yeah.
like kisses and like.
Yeah.
How do you even get the cue ball or the one out of there cleanly? Look at this. Look how smart this is. He played the one off of the 9 to make it go down
Well,
to the middle of the short rail.
It's not easy for Savannah either because everything wants to hold up the cue ball here.
Yeah.
And him putting it on the rail really limits her options.
Is a great Gabby in the chat? Is there a great Gabby sighting?
I might call it here on the bottom left and just try to hit the right side of the 1, almost like a flat bank. Hopefully I chip off the 4 and make the 1
Is
on
it
the
even
left.
possible for that ball to go in the bottom left?
She's calling it on the...
I don't think it can go, Mike. The 2's like dead
No,
in the
off
way.
the 4, I said.
Oh, my bad. How's this for a cue
This
ball?
is coming in hot, though.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is coming in hot. Did it just get funny?
Yes.
Yep, it did.
Yes, indeed. Yeesh.
Tell you what. He's got some up his sleeve here. Look at the cue ball. A lot of inside, using all these balls as blockers. Savannah's gonna have to get the short stick out. Crazy to see how much her game has just developed over the last couple of years, but especially the last like 12 months.
Yeah. She had that match that she played back in San Diego versus 𝐵𝐫𝐢𝐟.
Oh yeah, that was
That was an
standard.
unbelievable match she played playing the Matchroom break box format 9-ball. Torched the guy.
𝐵𝐫𝐢𝐟 can play.
𝐵𝐫𝐢𝐟 is, if you don't know the name, I mean, if you're anywhere, any bit aware of big money matchups that happen in the, well, definitely LA and surrounding areas in the Southwest, and you know who that guy is. And that guy can play.
Griffin, I got you in under TG 20 tickets for 100. Good luck, Tom.
Looks like Oliver's looking at playing this 2-ball off the 8 and calling the 5, maybe? Mike?
One more time.
He was just looking at something like where the 2-ball's going off the 8, but maybe he's just trying to judge
like
that
that.
so he can send the cue ball somewhere, but... Then he was looking at putting the cue ball behind the 3.
Yeah, you
He's
gotta
calling
call
the
5
5
here.
Yeah.
It's going to hold right there.
It looks like it's going to go full into the 5 ball. It's
yeah.
unlucky if it goes real thin and the 5 goes in and the 2 ball goes towards the 9, but...
No, I think he's playing just all cue ball here and leaving the 2 right there.
Oh.
Because he's got enough angle to do it.
Play the cue ball into the 5 and then play position off of that shot to play the 2 in the side?
Yeah, so you're aiming to go like rail first into the 5, and then you should end up with something on the 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Looks like the 2 ball might drift to the long rail, though. There's a gap between the 8 and the 2.
I think it'll hold. He sends the bottom. Okay, never mind.
So he is sending the 2 at the 5.
He played a great cue ball there, though. I mean, he left it, but I see what he was trying to do there. And really, to me, that's more of a respect for Savannah's game, not playing so loose, with that shot. Can't take anything for granted playing against her. She can punish you.
Oh, she made both balls, Mike. Oof. That's the old, hit it too good.
What are you doing here?
I don't know, man. It's a little weird both ways. Maybe bank the 3 back down towards the 10 and play with some inside, and maybe you get lucky with the 8 too, but there's so many sellouts. What's she looking at here?
Coming off the right side of the 3, it looks like.
Going 3 rails up to the, or 4 rails up into the 4 and 6 and 10.
It's just real funny queuing over the 9.
Yeah, and you got to hit the 3
there.
so thin in order for that to work out nicely.
Oh, I gotta call my daughter back. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I like the what's the word? I like the thought process that led to that shot because of how difficult things were sitting with where the cue ball is on the 9. She tried to lower her, like how she tried to pick a shot that would be less difficult to execute, but unfortunately just hit it way too soft with the bridge. And she's going to leave Oliver a real nice shot on the 3 ball, and he plays absolutely perfect speed. He plays absolutely perfect speed. And now Oliver on the good side of the 3 ball. The legit noob. What's up, buddy? I think you're a little behind in the stream. Click that like button, or sorry, good lord, that live button. If you want to catch back
and the
up.
like button for that matter.
I mean, he probably has. It's the legit noob. I mean, he's with it, you know? He's hip. Knows about that like button.
Nice shot there from Oliver. Center cut. Center pocket. Who won between Evan and Roberto? Do you know?
No, but I can find out.
The loser of that will be facing Mark Estiola, and that'll be next on TV table. Evan?
Evan
Okay.
Lunda.
Well, we're going to enjoy it. I like this because he missed the 10 ball. He shouldn't miss it the last time up. So really making sure he gives this focus, and he got it. MM1996 says, love the stream as always. Thanks, fellas. Well, thanks to you guys. Wouldn't be here if it wasn't for y'all. So
Yeah, seriously.
make sure and, yeah, just enjoy. Share the stream if you're so inclined. Really helps out with the analytics of the page. Bit of a challenge doing it away from like our own social media platforms. As far as like the uncertainty of it, you know. I think we're both pretty confident on our own pages, you know, but
well, we just have, what do you say, like habitual systems in place for the way that we cover things, and I know that some of that shines through, at least for the way that you guys consume things at home, but on the back end it is a little bit different doing it this way.
Sure. Almost scratched.
Oh my gosh,
Almost
how many
scratched
things are
again.
trying to hit the cue ball in the side pocket? Jeez.
And she got shaped though.
Yeah.
She's not happy.
Well, she can play just forward here, it looks like.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
get
think
around
so.
the 4 ball. Or is that the 5? Pardon me, the 5.
5. But yeah, anyway, long story short, we enjoy being here. We enjoy everyone in the chat, except for Bob. And just be grateful you don't have to hang out here with Collins for hours on end.
I
And
stink.
I mean, that's
Great shot.
That's not. It's not inaccurate. She's right here in it. I know probably wasn't the
Start.
the most ideal break for her because she's got such a high expectation. You know what I mean? But even if she did get a little bit fortunate to not scratch, she's more than capable of taking advantage once she gets an open look. Especially here, this is her home room. They put her in all the tournaments here at Griff's. And you can tell it's paid off, man, because our seasoning is just so strong.
Pardon me.
Beep, beep. Oh, wiped its feet a little bit. She's not happy with that shot, but she's good here. Nicely done there from Savannah. Really delivered that cue well. Getting back within 1.
Huge. In the beginning of the match. Huge.
Carlo in the background. 𝗕𝗹𝗺𝗺.
This one's for you, Mike. You ready?
What's that? What's for me? Dude.
I thought you'd like that.
Is that what you were working on today?
No, no, that's like 2 seconds to change the setting. I just never use it.
God, you're lazy.
No, it's not about lazy. I prefer the cut. I just know you like the fade.
I like the fade a little better.
But imagine if I did the fade all the time, right?
No,
You wouldn't like the fade all the time if I was doing this.
No, well, I like that. See, I like that still. You haven't burnt it out like the ball in hand shape. Because that one you ran into the ground already. See, look at that smooth transition, man. Flat.
Terrible.
5 ball though. 1 ball down. 2 ball.
I'm a pool player, man. I like the cut. You know? Cut.
Well, you ain't been able to cut a ball in I don't know how long since I've seen you.
Cut.
No, it's choppy. Lazy.
Cut. It's
Yeah.
it's literally the same
No.
execution.
What, pressing buttons?
Yes. Gabby, cut. Post up. What's up, guy? I'm quote. Good to see you, man.
Overcooked this one, no?
Undercooked.
Or
it.
undercooked it, yeah.
Well, actually, anywhere in the middle of the table would have been okay on the 3 ball. So yeah, overcooked.
He'll hit this with some speed. Really wants to get some separation here at worst. Oh, a funky little spot here, though.
Called it in the side pocket.
In the side? How are you getting that ball in the side?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't he called it there?
Look at him
Why wouldn't he
laughing.
have called it there? I don't understand.
I don't understand either. Like,
Look at Edward 11 over there in the background. Why? How would he have gotten that ball to the side?
look at him.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Like, what the heck am I doing? Even Larry's probably like, why did you call that in the corner?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
And I think that's where he was at before, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And then he switched it last second?
Oh, you know what he did? He probably called the 10. You think?
Maybe.
Maybe he called the 10 in the side thinking, who knows.
I'll tell you what, I love the creativity from Savannah. Would not have minded her taking on that bank, to be honest with you, but she was real close to really putting Oliver in jail there. Must have been calling the 10, right?
Yeah, it must have been. Look at this, the old double kiss safe.
Why is the camera shaking?
I don't know. Let me go investigate. It's attached to the ceiling. Must be windy outside again. Maybe. Who knows? I'm going to go check.
Okay. Dude, keep your shoes on in the booth.
Dude,
Keep your shoes on in the booth,
pretend
dude.
like you've never had an itch before.
Okay. Just keep your shoes on, and that's a rule in the booth.
All right, well, you got to
Okay.
keep your pants on then.
That's no promises. She'll leave the cut here. Oh yeah, she did. You can tell just how Oliver's looking at the table. Just waiting for that table next door to finish their shot. Wow, I'm shocked he missed that. Didn't have his cue ball like he needed to either. Not going to see Oliver hit him like that too often. Yeah. She called the side, but I'm shocked that she plays this on the left side. I kind of like just playing the cue ball here, especially since she was going for safe in the last one. Just lag it on down, try to block him using the 9. Oh, wow, what a great shot from Savannah. She made it look a lot easier than what it was, and now not wasting any time once she got the hard one down. Does not want to be queuing over the 9, though. Held up just enough. Great shot from Savannah to get going. Might have to draw out here depending on how straight she is. Yeah, queuing this with a low ball. Great recovery, great poise here from Savannah. Las Vegas local. Little stop shot. 10 ball opposite side. And Savannah Easton ties it up. 3 games apiece.
It is getting a little windy.
It's getting windy outside?
A little windy. Not super windy, but just a little bit.
Okay.
3 apiece, huh, Mike?
Mm-hmm.
We got a little match here.
Yeah, you don't want to let Savannah hang around
No.
at all.
She'll pop balls on you. She will pop balls and run out.
And she's got killer instinct, you know,
Yep.
where she smells blood on the water.
She just wants to win, dude.
Oh, yeah.
She's just like, just let me win. Don't let me, but like, give me a chance to make this a win. 1 ball trickling like it's going to hang in front of the corner pocket. And I think she's only just got a bit of this 1 ball.
Are you guys really going to shut down after this match? No, I think we'll have one. We're going to have one more round tonight, or today, I should say.
Yeah.
And then we'll be done. And then tomorrow we'll be back. Great
Ooh,
shot there
nice
from
shot.
Savannah. Tomorrow we'll be back at 1 o'clock local time.
That will be the winner's qualification round for the single elimination portion. Players left on the winner's side at that point in the tournament, sorry, all of the players that would be playing in the winner's qualification round are Jeff DeLuna versus Mohamed Mohammed, John Mora versus Shane Van Boning, Miguel Sevilla versus Hennessy, Fedor Gorst versus Jeffrey Roda, Roberto Gomez versus Sean Black, Ruslan Chinnikov versus Jordan Holman.
Look at this. 8-ball's going to get in the game here.
Oh, no. Monaim Nefati versus Billy Thorpe.
Say that name again.
Monaim Nefati.
No name?
Monaim.
Oh.
Monaim.
Monaine.
Versus Billy Thorpe. And Roland Garcia versus Levan Corteza. The Grinders, the Filipino Grinders face off at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So I think it's between that match and Federer and Jeffrey at 1 o'clock. What do you think, Mike?
What?
For the stream table.
Well,
Or do you want to let the chat vote?
yeah, let the chat vote because I know where
So
I'm.
there's three potential matches. John Mora, in my opinion.
I think John and Shane. But
John and Shane.
But then we've let off with Shane every day.
Yep.
So
John Morris, Shane Van Boning, Fedor Gorst, Jeffrey Roda, or Levan Cortez or Roland Garcia. I'm going to put a poll in the chat right now for the 1 p.m. match tomorrow.
But the good news is, either way, you'll be able to watch those
100%
matches.
all of those matches will be on Evo Sports tables at least.
It's just a matter of which one we'll be annoying you with
yes.
along with that.
Okay, the poll is live in the chat. We'll see if once we get past, I mean, there's 4,000 people watching almost. Once we get past 300 votes, depending on how quickly it goes, I mean, if we get to 300 real quick, we might go to 500 votes, but 3,600 people watching, get your thumbs moving in the chat. Oliver going to have some trouble getting this cue ball to move. And if he... Oh, he plays the rail first and was going to opt for a thin cut on the 4 from far away, and Savannah's going to make him pay for that one.
Oh, gee.
See how many votes we got real quick.
Oh, somebody wants to see a rematch of me and you, huh?
134 votes already in 1 minute. Let's get that number. Yeah, let's shoot for 500 votes in that one.
You're just being greedy.
Actually, 300 will be plenty based on the way things are looking right now.
You can't go wrong either way.
Yeah.
Andrew, there's no way that Collins will play the way he's been playing lately. The thing with Collins is he's got to have everything perfect. You know, like the temperature in the room has to be right.
Mike, I'll be here at around 7 o'clock tomorrow.
You
hear me?
Cue ball's got to have the right amount of polish
Mike,
on there.
Here, I'll be here around 7 o'clock tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, if you're ever going to get out of bed.
So you're saying you want to play? Is that what you're saying?
So,
how many games are you down right now?
apparently not enough.
You trying to get bloody, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We can make it happen. We can make it happen. I don't want to embarrass you, though.
You can't hurt me more than I've already been hurt. Okay, Mike?
It's going to be okay. Or it's going to get worse. But the thing is, if I beat you, that may push you over the edge.
You ever think about the possibility that I might beat you?
I don't work. No.
That I might actually be able to make 2 in a row? Mike?
No.
Let's watch Savannah, okay?
Okay.
Let's watch Savannah.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to think about that either if I were you.
She is hitting the ball good.
Mm-hmm. She about to take the lead here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Why don't you guys play any 10 ball? Ask Mike that question.
He'd Robbie playing rotation.
Uh-oh.
That's going to be an issue, and she knew it right away, too.
Not good.
Yikes. It's so wild how this game can just go up and down.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're gonna have a winner there at Shane and John.
Yeah. I got a feeling that that's going to be the result. Look how good he hits the ball, man. How cleanly he strikes. That'll do the trick for Ruuger. A little freebie, semi-freebie for the gunman, Oliver Ruuger. I hate nicknames, dude. I'm over it. I'm over nicknames.
You're over nicknames?
Yeah.
What do they call you?
Free money?
Well, that's what I call you. That's for sure. Well, you know what? That might actually. This might be our last match because Evan and Mark are already playing.
We're going to have Jesus Atencio versus Gary Onimura. And that'll be our last match of the night. And tomorrow, 1 p.m., I'm going to send this to our TDs.
Jabbed it, missed it, opened it. Did not sell out, though. 5 ball comes into play. I might order some lunch.
Yeah, I already ate.
Yeah. I know you didn't offer me anything. I know.
No. You had to stay in here. He's called the one in the side here as if he can see the whole ball, but not enough to cut the ball in, I should say. A nice call as well. Holy, there's the 10 ball going down. It's going to spot up. She does call the bank here as if... I don't know if there's really a two-way shot here. I mean, you got to get your cue ball way up here by the 9 if you want to have any chance of having the 2 ball be hooked by the 5 or 7 if it doesn't go. She just goes at it all out and stuns across the ball, makes it, and gets on the 3. But good about it. Nice shot. Go order some food. Looks like she might have played that with a touch of inside and ends up threading the needle between the 9 and 10. You want to end up, after shooting the 6 ball, you want to end up pretty close to where the 5 is now in order to get on the left side of the 8. So you need to start anticipating that right now. And now I'm not. Yeah, so she just looked at the line to the next shot. I think she's going to have to cut the table. Looks like she's trying to just cinch and hold the cue ball. Yeah, this is no good. This is no good. She's going to have to play the window between the 9 and 10. She's going to have to draw back to pretty much where she is right now. Yep. And she looks up at the sky because she knows this is a difficult speed control shot. And you're going to have to just settle in and hit it good. And that's going to be good enough. Nice shot. She settles into it nicely. And now this shot, fairly natural to get on the 9. Oh, and she catches it thick again. Like she's got 8-itis. Unlucky.
What happened? What do you mean? What's going on?
She just missed the 8, hung it in the pocket again.
Oh. How'd you get food so fast?
You're the best.
What is that?
Fried Oreos with ice cream? You should see the look on Mike's face right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Why'd she bring you a spoon?
Is that ice cream or what?
Both. Ruuger.
Fried Oreos? How good are they? I've been trying to eat good, man, and you just threw me all off right now. You're like the worst friend ever.
I give them like an 8. No, like a 7-9. They're really good. Looks like Savannah stepped away, taking a little break after missing that 8 ball. Here's that match between Mark Estiola and Evan Lunda. Evan missing the 5 ball.
Dude, this guy.
It's really good. The ice cream is
We
perfect.
went shopping for like healthier foods yesterday.
I'm cooking stew tonight.
You might need to go for a run after that.
We need to
Lord
go for-
knows I do.
Might need to go for a run every day this week because of this.
What's the score here with Evan and Mark? Tell you what, this guy's not afraid to let his cue ball get loose, man.
Mm-mm. Three-two Evan. By the way, Carlo Biato loses against Federer and plays Mark Adams, who's a solid player. Max. That's what I meant to say. Max Adams is a solid player. But Carlo wins that match 9-1 in 40 minutes. 10 games in 40 minutes.
How would you like shooting this shot right now? It is so good. Wow.
I gotta stop eating this.
I mean, you don't have to stuff your mouth with like 3 Oreos at once, I'll tell you that. Don't talk into the mic right now. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
It tastes better that way.
Oh, what a nice touch there from Mark.
Here we go, guys. Back in action.
Play this as a two-way, bank it in the left, and then you get the two ball down here on the bottom side of the table. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even attempt it. Played all safe there. Oh, it did. How did it get that far? Did it come off the 8? Or the 5? I was too busy looking at the cue ball. Dude, you destroyed that Oreo.
It's more like an 8-3. That was really good.
You just can't use a simple like 1 through 10 scale, huh?
Mm-mm. Got to be more specific and honest. Shout out to Dave Portnoy.
Little jump masse here, a la 𝗕𝗵𝗺 𝐁𝐚𝐫. Didn't bite enough.
It did bite a little bit, but just not quite enough. Is the venue music coming through, guys? Wow. Overdid it by quite a bit here. Right out the gate with ball in hand. Thanks, Maverick. Thanks for the heads up.
He should have this though, no?
I mean, you would think. And he's got like an open avenue for the cue ball to go through. It doesn't look like he's going to run into the 9. I mean, he might.
It might, yeah. No, drew out of it to avoid it. I just gotta say, I like it.
How about
man.
this shot, Mike?
Yeah. Oh, where's the cue ball gonna finish though?
Just fine to roll forward and play the 4-down table.
You just look outside the booth and there's 𝐷𝐿𝐼𝐴 just hanging out.
Really? Is that Alex right in front of us?
It looks like Alex. That's Stephen Holm, great Canadian player. Wow.
Maybe Alex coming into town, play some 8-ball and stuff. Is he on?
No, I think he's still
hurting.
I think he's still hurting. Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely Alex. Ooh, caught the point. Going past the side pocket, and now Savannah's got a, well, I would say an opening, but this is thin. Good thing for her is there's plenty of room up there in that area of the table to move the cue ball if you decide to go after it.
She might. Dicing that ball in. Is he going to make it? It is not. And you can tell she's just discouraged at this point. Super tough shot there for Savannah. She left it up once again. An opportunity for Oliver.
Oh, I got to talk to Dr. V real quick.
You got to talk to Dr. V?
Yep.
Okay. One of our sponsors is here in the building. He's been hanging out at the Westgate the last few days. Big shout out to Dr. V. Whenever we were negotiating for sponsorship, I said, "Listen, I'm gonna need a lot of chalk to give away here for free." And he happily obliged. I think I've given away a few already, but we'll be giving away much more. Colin said wait till the end of the 10 ball bet. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Great cue ball here from Oliver. And one player's getting more and more comfortable, and the other one just can't seem to stop tripping over herself.
Can you borrow your MacBook charger cable thing?
Yeah.
The blue, yeah. The blue cable.
No, I don't have it. This one, man. This is the C, though.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. There's been a lot of pool being played by Savannah over the last few days. Oh, thanks. Oh, okay. I'm gonna step out for a minute.
I'll
then.
be right back, yeah.
And Collins will be back in here in just a minute. My food just arrived. Sorry, guys.
Oliver's got 6. Every time I glance over at this table, Mark is at the table. Yet somehow, Evan is still up. Oh, a little bit of kissing going on with the cue ball. 4 ball ends up hanging up by the side, and the 1 ball goes in the corner. We've got a long shot on the 2 ball to get things rolling, and it looks like you have to kind of deal with cueing out of the corner pocket and stun across to the 3 ball, so this can be a little awkward. Catches it a little thick, but the ball does fall in. And with the 4 ball hanging in the side pocket, you got a little bit of freedom as you try to position yourself on this 5 ball. Obviously, the 8 ball congesting position on the 6 ball. But you have 2 options of windows to fall into for the 6. And if you get real straight here, it could be a big problem. This could be a big problem. He's got pretty good on this 6 ball considering how straight he got on the 5, but you got to come with another clean shot here. You get back up table to the 7. And he does hit it clean indeed. This is one of those spots where if you're watching the guy that's on the table over here, you can almost guarantee that he's going to load this up and go forward 2 rails to the 8. Load this up with a bunch of inside spin. Oliver likes to go for the 1 rail approach. And Oliver will do the expected again and get out. Clinically. As Mark Griffin tries to tie things up, or actually take his first lead of this match versus Evan Lunda. Current score in this match 4-4 on the 1-loss side. Punches the cue ball forward there nicely. A little stun run through. Once again, Savannah with a dry break. Look at this, trying to develop 2 shots with 2 birds with 1 stone. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's a saying, right, Mike? Nudges the 6 out real nice. Has a nice angle to go down table to the 2. Stuns the ball real nice to find a good line to the 2 ball, but gets fortunate, ends up on the short side. Savannah waiting patiently for her turn. Gosh, he just cues so nicely. Every time he draws the ball, it's just a elegant display of proper mechanics. And look at this shot. Nudges the 5 closer to the pocket. Real close to the ball, so he's got a lot of control over what he can do with the cue ball. Six passes the 7 in the bottom left, or a thin cut in the side pocket. Got to imagine he plays for the corner here, though. Woo! Uses the whole pocket right there. How's that shrimp, Mike?
So good.
So good. Center of the pocket there, a little on the straight side here. Time Theory says, I bet this guy crumbles under the shot clock. He's very aggravating for some reason. Time Theory, I'm really sorry, but I think that says more about you than it does about him. With all due respect.
All right, buddy.
Very well controlled out by Oliver last few times to the table, actually really doing good stuff. And I think the last 2 breaks he's broken ran. Tie game.
5-5.
5-5. We will definitely be watching the end of that match. If it goes to the distance. Oh, yeah. After the match on the stream table, we're going to have Jesus 𝗕𝗹𝗺 versus Gary
Onamura.
We're going to watch Onamura match. Sorry, Gary. Couldn't help myself. The puns are irresistible. Eight ball headed towards the side. Cue ball headed towards the corner. Savannah, time to play some pool. Jason Price. Oliver went deep, I believe, in banks or one pocket last year. But the year before that, he went deep in the 10 ball. He beat, in 2024, in the 10 ball tournament, he beat Federer, Tony, Alex. I feel like there's one more in there. All in the same day. I love how Savannah just gets on with it, man.
Well, yeah. I can always appreciate the pace, but I think part of it might also be she might be a little checked out at this point.
Sure.
You know, a little annoyed at the way the set's gone.
Sure. Sometimes you just want to get up and make balls, though. You know what I mean? God, I'm just frustrated with the fact that I haven't been able to make balls this set. Whether that's not necessarily because you're missing, but just haven't had the opportunity to shoot at them, you know, as much. And when you have, things have kind of rolled awry a few times.
Yeah, she's got high expectations for herself, and she should with some of the finishes she's had over the last few years. And so when her game is not up to the standard that she expects, you know, she's only human.
Nice shot. Nice shot to avoid the 9 there.
And to be fair, I've seen that same disposition from a lot of like
really good players.
Top players.
Oh yeah. Don't
Not
scratch
inside.
her. There's
Not
no
in the
way she's
side.
about to
Not
scratch.
in the side.
Like, seriously, it sums up the match.
That's gonna do it. Brutal way to end it.
So cold, dude.
Okay. Well,
Oliver too in the background is just like, come on, seriously.
what do we got here score-wise, you said?
Looks like 5-5 still.
Okay. So who do I say we had next? Like,
Jesus and Gary.
That's right. All right, I'm gonna go fill out some tickets.
We'll let you guys watch a little bit of this match. I am going to do a quick walk around, reset the old engine before the next match. Not really reset the stream, but just like the mind and body. We will take a short break. We'll be back.
Ready to enjoy pool at a whole new level? At PoolDawg.com, we know that playing your best is simply more fun. That's why we offer a huge selection of pool cues from all the top brands backed by our 60-day satisfaction guarantee, including chalked cues. Build your ideal cue with custom options like shaft upgrades, precision tips, and more. You'll feel the difference immediately with a stick that's truly an extension of you. Get the performance you need, risk-free. Find your perfect cue at PoolDawg.com.
All right, here we go, guys. Jesus will get the first break. Huh? No. All right. Jesus makes a couple of balls on the break, but ends up really, really close and thin on the one. It looks like it might be doable, though. 2 balls fairly close to the corner, so... Did he just call a kick shot? What did he just call? Safety incoming. Playing the cue ball at the 6 here. Wants to hit the short rail on the foot of the table. About, oh wow, he went directly at the 6. Instead of the long way round and hitting the short rail, but good speed on the 1 ball too, without letting it leak out.
Can he see the left side of this 1 ball at all? Or he's only got the right side?
I think we're about to find out.
You can bury him behind the 4-5. You can get the left side of it. Oh, nice little touch there from Gary. Selling out, though.
Unlucky.
This is going to be the last match of the day for us.
Yep.
We will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. local time, 3 p.m. Central, 4 o'clock on the East Coast.
After tomorrow, we should be down to the final 16, right? And then we have 1 day of final 16 and final 8 action, and 1 day for the semis and the final, I believe. This first event is scheduled for 5 days, I believe.
Really?
I think so.
Either way, we'll be here. Just make sure you're here.
Yep. Should be able to play the 4 in the side. He's queuing low here, like he's gonna... Oh, wow.
Going for the back cut, huh?
Yeah. You know, it looked... When I first glanced at it, it looked like the 5 ball was covering this ball a lot more than it is.
Yeah, it's got to be it because you're never wrong. So
Yeah.
yeah,
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Must have been it. Must have been an optical illusion.
I literally was just saying I was wrong.
Yeah, didn't hear that part. Weird.
I would literally just said it looked like, or I misunderstood what it looked
You
like.
definitely didn't say that.
No, I said at first glance I thought that it covered it more than it did. That's, in other words, saying I saw it wrong.
So you're wrong.
That's what I said.
Cool.
What are you gaslighting me right now? Like, what are you doing?
It's gonna be okay, buddy. It's gonna be all right.
Jesus is the real deal. Leonard R.
Where's Gary from? I feel like I've seen that name before on.
I feel like I've heard it before, maybe on a
Yeah.
stream. Yeah. Feels like Seattle.
Looks like that butt sleeve looks like a Southwest, but the nose didn't.
Nice break. 1 ball's
Yeah.
going to bounce up. 3 ball's
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to get in the way. 9 ball's helping the 3 ball get in the way by slowing the 1 down. Gary owns Good Times. In LA, right? Task? Good Times in Vegas? Well, there you go.
I've never been there.
Neither have I.
Actually, I haven't been to a lot of pool halls here in Vegas, to be honest with you. Just Griff's mainly.
It is on Carson. East Carson Street. Oh, no. Sorry, that's the one in L.A. So there is one in L.A. Good Times Billiards Vegas. Good Times Billiards Vegas is on Charleston. That's so funny that the one in Vegas is on Charleston, and the one in Los Angeles is on Carson. Similar street names.
Yeah, real close.
Charleston and Carson.
Yeah.
Good Times Billiards. Las Vegas. Los Angeles. There's a lot of similarities going on here. A little bit too coincidental.
It's like you're in the Twilight Zone, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can end that poll, by the way. Final tally. 574 votes. 62% Shane Van Boning. John Mora.
But the good news is those other two matches will be streamed for you guys on the additional stream tables. He's going airborne here. I get a bit of a roll there too, hooking him.
Gary maybe looking to play his cue ball up near that 7 ball, looks like. Hitting the 1 into the 9. Want to get fairly close to the side pocket here. Maybe just like a quarter diamond, half diamond away from the side pocket. Touch a right spin. Maybe stun up to the... Yeah. Here we go. Well. Maybe just spun it a hair too much. Just trying to twist that 1 ball to the side pocket, but ends up getting pretty fortunate to leave Jesus behind the 4 ball. Gives a little wave of the hand. Good hit. 1 ball still a little congested with these balls near the foot spot.
all right by yourself?
Yeah.
Are you?
Gary thinking this one through, trying to sort out where to send this one ball. Maybe you just play the one between the 10 and 5, roll forward. Gabby, I think we're going to leave it. Doesn't matter at this point. Last match of the day. Just got to roll this ball forward, I think. It's a tough gap to find, but I think that's the way to go. Just pretend you're potting the one ball between the 10 and the 5. Right? Get a rail. Well, this leaves a bit of a jump shot, at least for access to the one ball. Unless he left a window.
Sure did.
Which he did. He might have left the pot. Apparently not. Putting the cue ball down below that wall of balls. Man, Gary keeps leaving him a window here. Keeps leaving him a window to the one ball. He'll look at the shot for about a minute and a half and then leave a window. Unlucky. Well, Jesus is jumping. I wonder what he's going after here. Trying to make something happen. Ends up leaving Gary straight in on the one. We're going to see Gary play some run-out pool here. Jesus weighing the options here. It looks like the 4-ball's really only playable up table. Got to be pretty particular on where you leave the cue ball here, because if you leave a lot of angle and accidentally stun the ball or cinch the cue ball back too much, see how he punched forward just a little bit there? It really gives a nice angle to where he can just follow through this shot and end up ideal on the 5. And nice out by Jesus.
Table 8, line up. Table 19, Evan.
So sorry about that, guys. Someone called me out of the booth. Get the updated score here for you. Make sure that I haven't missed too many games here. It is 3-0 indeed. And Jesus is looking looking real nice. 6-ball being on the rail really helps that ball pot more naturally. What's the prize for this tournament? You know what? I'm not sure if it's been announced yet. The pay structure. I think that will probably come out tomorrow. But it is, woo, it is 10,000 added. 55 players at $300 a piece, or somewhere around $300 a piece. So somewhere around a $25,000 prize fund. Somewhere thereabouts. Oh, that's right, Ike. You're right. It is 15,000 added for the 10-ball. It's 10 for the other events. Thank you, Ike. So around $30,000 in the prize fund. Cue ball just stopped right by that side pocket. The 1 ball is going to trickle up a bit. It is cuttable, but the 7 ball makes things a little tricky with where it's sitting next to the 10. Yeah, kind of a tricky run out as things lay. Difficult things, or a difficult shot getting things started, but with where the 6 and 7 is, where the 6 and 7 are on the table, it is, not sitting the easiest. Rolling with Jay says pro pool players deserve so much more. What the heck was that? Sorry, look, just had a little flash or something. But it says pro pool players deserve so much more money added to the pot automatically, even if they don't buy themselves or their half. They should get 20% minimum from the Calcutta. Standing and playing all day is physically and mentally draining. Can't agree more with the second statement there, but first of all, there's no Calcutta here. And second of all, it sounds like you've got the winning formula, so go start hosting some tournaments, man. What a shot here from Gary, developing that 7-ball. I mean, he's not out of the woods, though, because the 10's on one of the worst spots on the table. All right, just got 2 shots to deal with here, and one of them is going to have to be really good. Either getting on the 10-ball or potting the 10-ball itself. One of those things is going to be really difficult. Oh no, there's no way. Wow. Wow. Just when things are going your way. And now it's Gary's break.
Table 16, first to third.
Youch.
Table 18, will green.
Pardon me there. There we go. Last match here on the stream table for the day, you guys. If you want to sweat the rest of the action that is remaining, you can check it out on the other 3 tables that are constantly streaming from Evo Sports on the Griff's TV channel here on YouTube. Nice shot there from Gary.
Table 10, Sean Mitchell.
Tries to get back to center table. Coming up a little short here. Going to have to make a decent little back cut. Blind cut into the top right corner. Nothing but net.
Table 7,
6 hanging over the over the side, and 9 hanging over the corner. Nine leads easily to the 10. You gotta like your chances here.
table 4, Mike.
Hitting the ball sweet. If only the game were that easy, you know? Nice out, Gary. No skunk tonight. Hi-ya, 9 ball straight in the side pocket. 1 ball coming back up towards the cue ball. A little bit of camera shake. A little windy outside. Real nice cut. Plays the 2 ball in the side pocket. 3 ball sitting over the corner. Life is good.
Table 19, Ruuger.
Ooh, that cue ball kind of settled oddly in the spot right there. Did this weird little wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Jesus knocking him down now. Time for Gary to break. Looks like Gary uses a white B crush. Cue ball a little loose. One ball bounces out to a playable position. That's not a BK rush? Sport grip made it look like a BK rush to me. Oh, yeah. Like a Sport 2 or something? Yeah, Sport 2 in the chat. There you go. Going after the combo. It's not going to fall down. Going to leave Jesus with a golden opportunity here. And a nice shot. Makes the combo, uses the 5 to stop the cue ball.
Hola, amigo.
What's up, sir?
You all right over there?
Yep. Those
Fill me in.
deep fried Oreos, I'm crashing hard, you know? Sugar rush.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, and Jesus crashing that 4 ball into the pocket facing.
Yikes. It's been kind of a slug of a match, huh?
A little bit. Jesus has made a few racks fairly quickly, and Gary got out in the last rack. Gary's a big favorite to get out here.
This is one lost side action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you already got yourself a beer, huh?
Yeah.
It's about that time.
Man, it's a little early. But.
All right, so out of who you've seen today, who do you think is getting in the final?
Ghost.
Or I guess the past 2 days.
The Ghost. Maybe Jesus. It's Ghost, SVB, maybe Jesus. Jesus breaking nice. He's making the second ball every single time. His one ball isn't as controlled as Federer's.
Gotcha. Well,
Good cue ball, too.
speaking of a good cue ball, dialed up there for Gary.
Nice out, Gary. Just on a more at a time.
You saved that for whenever I came in the booth?
Yeah.
It's a good one. It's a winner. Like we mentioned a few times, this is going to be our last match of the evening. After this, we'll be back live tomorrow at 1 p.m.
That is right.
Colin said we're coming in early and playing some one pocket, so we'll
Yep.
see. He's got plenty of time to back out and have some excuse why he won't do it,
Well, we're going back. Dude.
as usual.
Dude, you play like
There, look at that
you
break,
play
dude.
like I'm the jerk. And everybody knows the truth.
Oh, I'm okay with it.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm fine with it.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the room, make some stew. It's good stew.
Yeah?
I don't put the potatoes in the stew. I make mashed potatoes and pour the stew over the top of mashed potatoes.
Well, check on Windows Open for how the stew comes out.
Oh yeah,
There'll be updates for
Oh, yeah.
sure.
it's good.
Dang Dong says thanks for the stream. Appreciate it. Thanks to you guys for hanging out. It's been pretty decent pace for us here in the booth. Certainly a lot different than the Derby experience, but
Yep.
I've enjoyed seeing all these great players, tons of good matches around the room. And I could imagine if I was at the house, given these, all the tables on offer, I'd be watching every bit of it. So, of course, even though my guy over here thinks he gets on my nerves, I mean, he knows like he gets on my nerves, but
What are you trying to say?
nobody I'd rather, hang out with than you, my man.
I know.
You know what I mean? And
You know what it is? It's
you're,
because
you're my guy.
you know why you like me so much? It's because I let you feel so good about yourself. And most people just don't want to be around a guy like that,
A guy like you mean?
Like you. That's all.
But
But I'm a nice
I
guy.
didn't understand a word you said, but okay.
Clearly.
Okay.
You know a guy's feeling comfortable when he's just moving the cue ball wherever the heck he wants.
Yep. No second thought.
Yep. Just get down, a couple of settling, like, not even practice strokes, but, like, just kind of settles the arm into place, just by moving it a little bit, and then whap.
One
in the
real
hole.
position, perfect.
Yep.
One
One
real
position.
position.
Perfect on the next
Yeah.
ball.
Ball in hand shape,
Yeah.
if you will.
Sometimes.
7-2 now, going to 9 for Jesus. Like Collins mentioned a few times as well, we got a raffle going on. Over 12 winners, over $7,000 worth of product, including the grand prize black 5-1 with the 12-4 Revo, courtesy of our title sponsor and Predator Qs. You guys can also check out pooldog.com. Use discount code US Open for 10% off. You guys are looking for anything Q-wise. I wonder if you can pick up a new pool game over there at Bulldog.
Nope.
No?
Nope, they don't sell them. I
Ah.
checked.
Well, yeah, well, if they did, I can get you 10% off. So, just throwing that out there. But glad to see you were taking a look at the website. If you're in the building, I'm sure there'll be plenty of matches to go and sweat. And also, if you're at the house, hit the follow, like, and subscribe button to that Griff's YouTube page, because if there's action happening, they'll probably be live with that as well through Evo Sports.
Yeah.
Jesus is not happy here with his position on the 5. You think he's unhappy because he can't go forward here? And he's got the draw
Yeah.
out of it?
Yeah, because the 6 doesn't play
Yeah.
past the 7. Look
Keep-
how good he hits
Keeping
that
it
ball.
simple, man.
Oh my gosh, he got that ball.
Even
to-
his recovery
he
shots
got
are
that ball
solid.
to yoink so hard off the 5 ball.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Yoink, huh?
Well, you never heard
What?
Grady Matthews with the old, he's going to have to yoink this one. I can't do the whistle. The whistle S's. Yoink. This. Yoink. Okay, yoink.
Boy, Oreos are hitting you hard, huh?
No, it's the Cali squeeze.
Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4 rails for position just to get absolutely perfect.
That's like ball in hand position right
That actually is.
there. That's like
That actually is. Yeah. Feeling good. Getting
Now-
on the hill.
I mean, clearly, anybody on the planet, you get Jesus playing like this, and the other guy. If Jesus can play like this, even when the other guy's putting pressure on him, he's going to be tough to beat, man.
Yeah, I think that's always a riddle for top guys, or even guys who are on the rise, like I think Jesus is. I think he's got all the skill in the world to be able to beat anybody. In the world, especially with 𝗕𝗹𝗹. But you're going to have to put it together when it matters, and that'll be in a couple more days, you know?
Yup.
But I think he can stand pretty decent with Federer, Shane, Carlo, those guys, you know?
Yep.
In this game anyway.
Table 9,
Boom.
Came
Ooh, the
across
9 ball got kissed out, but the 8 ball goes this time. One's going towards the corner, just hangs up. Look at this. Yoink.
Smooth, man. Just everything. Whole center of the table's opened up.
Yeah, tons of room to move the cue ball wherever you want. This is reminiscent. Look how he hits the ball.
He plays like he's playing on a bar table.
I know. This is reminiscent of SVB over the last couple of years. The way he's played for the last like 4 or 5 racks that he's been at the table has been just like absolutely unconscious.
Well, after this, I got to go interview my man, Dr. V of Dr. V's Custom Shop. We'll be signing off at the end of this rack, it looks like, if Jesus is able to get out.
Nicely controlled, and look at the angle he leaves himself
Just
with to get to the
enough.
5. Yeah. That's real nice. Think he tries to get perfectly straight in here and play the 6 on the side, or do you think he leaves an angle and uses the rails a bit to get on the 6 in the bottom right?
I'll tell you. Oh,
Wow.
my goodness.
I would think that he would try to make the 4, but apparently he didn't want to. He didn't even threaten the pocket with that
No.
one.
I'm going to let you sign off. I got to go pack up the cues. All right.
This match might go on a while, man.
You think?
I mean, it's 8-2, I know, but Gary's been playing pretty jam up the last 2 open racks for him.
Got there. Can you get through this ball to go forward here, 3 rails, Collins?
I think if you're stretched out, you probably just stun to play the 6 in the bottom right. But if you can
Okay.
cue it comfortably,
That's what I was looking at.
maybe you send the cue ball around the table and play the 6 in the side. But whoa.
Well, you're on, my man.
table 16, Myra.
Unlucky Gary. Well, another awkward spot for Jesus. This is thin. Thin to win, and he's even got the automatic angle to just fall down on the 10 ball. And there's the handshake, guys. That's going to do it for our coverage today. The U.S. Open 10 ball. Come on back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific if you want to watch the SVB versus John Mora match and all the rest of the good stuff tomorrow. We're going to get down to 16 players left by the end of the day tomorrow. We might even play the first round of the final 16. I'll have to ask the TDs, but That's going to conclude our coverage today. Y'all have a great night, and we'll see you at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Nice shooting by Jesus. Oh, hey, what's up?
I'm heading out, so I just want to say bye. And then I came in, you were like, oh, it's good, goodbye.